to become a mumu to survive many evil people. You have to behave like a Dundee, and they will be gallivanting, thinking that they are the one who have everything. But just maintain yourself. Don't show that you are wise. Do not show. Let your wiseness be outside. But when it comes to them, you be mumu. That is the criminals in politics, and they have brought the criminality from their Nigeria politics to the IPOB and Biafra movement. So sometimes you play a fool. You become a mumu to be able to succeed and look and get what you want to get. You have to become a mumu to survive many evil people. You have to behave like a Dundee, and they will be gallivanting, thinking that they are the one who have everything. But just maintain yourself. Don't show that you are wise. Do not show. Let your wiseness be outside. But when it comes to them, you be mumu. That is the criminals in politics, and they have brought the criminality from their Nigeria politics to the IPOB and Biafra movement. So sometimes you play a fool. You become a mumu to be able to succeed and look and get what you want to get. You have to become a mumu to survive many evil people. You have to behave like a Dundee, and they will be gallivanting, thinking that they are the one who have everything. But just maintain yourself. Don't show that you are wise. Do not show. Let your wiseness be outside. But when it comes to them, you be mumu. That is the criminals in politics, and they have brought the criminality from their Nigeria politics to the IPOB and Biafra movement. So sometimes you play a fool. You become a mumu to be able to succeed and look and get what you want to get. You have to become a mumu to survive many evil people. You have to behave like a Dundee, and they will be gallivanting, thinking that they are the one who have everything. But just maintain yourself. Don't show that you are wise. Do not show. Let your wiseness be outside. But when it comes to them, you be mumu. That is the criminals in politics, and they have brought the criminality from their Nigeria politics to the IPOB and Biafra movement. So sometimes you play a fool. You become a mumu to be able to succeed and look and get what you want to get. You have to become a mumu to survive many evil people. You have to behave like a Dundee, and they will be gallivanting, thinking that they are the one who have everything. But just maintain yourself. Don't show that you are wise. Do not show. Let your wiseness be outside. But when it comes to them, you be mumu. That is
Dewo to everyone. And let's observe a minute silence. The device I have now, I don't have the anthem on it because of where I am. So let's observe a minute silence to our fallen heroes. And the time starts now. We mourn our heroes past, we celebrate them, and we continue to remember their existence, both the living and those that have fallen in the battlefield. We are loyal to you all. You have all sacrificed your lives for Biafra, and in our own time, we are not going to let the fire quench in our hands. We will fight to the finishing line. as we keep the flag flying above sea level. You see, you see, you see, you see. Greetings to all Biafrans, and we salute everyone. And with joy in my heart, hey, I know some people will say, we are in panic. Oh. No, I have joy in my heart because the BRGIE is a government that is indestructible. Yes. So I see accountability group of 2025. If you are watching from YouTube, hey, you will see one dog with a wrapper on the head is on the screen. So if you are watching the program from YouTube or Facebook, you will see a dog on the screen with accountability group wrapper on the head like hair tie. So that is the 2025 version of the accountability group. Anyway, we must continue, and I salute all Biafrans. And the topic of this space says, BRGI APM nor BRGI never endorse any change of account anywhere. So that is why I am not in a sad mood, but I'm here to wake Biafrans and reassure them that they don't need to be in a sad mood. Yes, because the way BRGI is, it's not a government that can be destroyed overnight. Yes. And the sacrifices that we have all done is not the one that we can just push into the trash overnight. Please, I call on the media team and all Biafrans in the media. Sheath your sword. Yes, for now, sheath your sword. I know why I say shoot your sword. Don't go and unleash the biggest cylinder that has all the bullets. So that make it no blow some people brain scatter. Because some people are already realizing their mistakes. So please shoot your sword. And somebody made me laugh before I entered this program. He said, I don't go come this space so that your media team don't go attack me. I beg, make una take am easy o. I know say una body dey hot. Hey. So, the BRGI APM, which is the Office of the Prime Minister, acting in state by the APM, will have a cabinet meeting with the BRGI cabinet tomorrow, and thereafter, just like I gave the update on the Twitter, he will speak to Biafrans. So there is nothing spoiled. So everyone should be focused, please. I know, just like we listened to our Supreme Leader, he said there are many mountains that will come our ways. And he did not say Kilimanjaro Mountain, no. He did not say Mount Everest, or he did not say the mountain in Plateau, or the mountain in Obudu Cattle Ranch. But he said, mountains will come our ways. Yes, mountains will come our ways. So all what we see now is part of the mountains, and we have to overcome all of them. But when you stand and you're standing on a solid rock, on a foundation that was solidified, not on a sandy foundation, you see that the pillar can never be brought down. The pillar of this very government is in the homeland, and that is the Biafra defense. The Biafrans in the homeland who are putting their lives on the line to defend Biafra land. And these are the people we hold in high esteem and we cannot play with. They are putting their lives on the line, sacrificing everything they have every day to make sure Biafra land is still protected against the terrorists. You saw a post from Koiki Media, which I just retweeted. And you saw that the head of somebody was it the head or the neck? Okay, the neck. Fulani terrorists use knife to cut off the neck of a human being. And then the people of whether Ondo, but that is Oduduwa territory, they are now protesting because of that man that the Fulani terrorists chop off the head. And it's good that he was able to capture that photo or video and put it there so that people can see. So these are the things we should be worried about now. I don't know if it is because Biafra Defense Forces have been very active, yes, even with the little uh, finance that they have, since after this accountability group of NGOZI rose up after the convention with all the destructive tendencies that they have tried to see that they destroy the finance, but it did not succeed. And then yet the defense forces in the homeland still continue to work stronger. You guys don't know how many armored tankers these two terrorists have sent to Biafra land to go and destroy the Biafra defense forces. But they are neutralizing them day by day. So maybe because we are all seated and then watch and see that all the terror that the Fulani terrorists should have maimed in Biafra land has been curtailed and stopped by the Biafra Defense Forces. Then we see it all happening in the Middle Belt, the North. So the concentration is not much in Biafra land. So we just see few in like Enugu and some places where the governors and the senators and ministers of Nigeria are making sure that people are killed. So maybe because Biafra Defense Forces have been so active, some people tend to see that, oh, they don't see so much massacre in Biafra land, then you think they're not doing something. Remember, after the convention, we told you there are strategies that the defense forces have changed, which they communicated to Biafrans that they have changed some strategies. That is not everything they post the way they used to post. They select and decide what to post. So I don't know why, I don't know if that is the reason why we have so remove so much interest and sacrifices and focus that we should have put in the defense forces to see that they are doing so much to protect our women and children and babies and men in the homeland. Then we now deviate our attention to something else. A country is a country and strong in fold with what? The defense. And when the defense is overrun, bye-bye to the name of that country. And for that defense of that country to be bold and strong enough to do exploit, it is a gemma that empowers them. And when you try to toy with how a gemma comes to them, you have touched the wrong button. Yes, you have pressed the wrong button. And Biafrans in the homeland and also in diaspora, they will not like that very move. The Biafra Defense Forces leader was in a Zoom meeting whether 3 days or 4 days ago. And then he gave a report of the good work that they are doing, that they are actively working day and night, and they are getting everything that they need as at when due, even with this sabotage of Orabu Fulani that has been on since November or December 2024. So I wonder how some persons will now come to use this deception that Biafra Defense Forces say they are not getting what they need as an excuse of creating chaos in the heart of Biafrans. You that is making these utterances, you are not in Biafra Defense Forces. You are not in the homeland. You are not the one responsible to the Biafra Defense Forces. You are in diaspora. The chief of defense staff sent their chiefs of defense to come and give the report. Minister Success, and then he came and gave the report. So who am I? Me here now, me, Sonny, that is in diaspora. And I'm not in the defense council. Who am I that I will now come to the media or tell anybody that the Biafra Defense Forces are not getting anything when the person that is responsible and is in charge came to tell Biafrans in a Zoom meeting that they are getting everything as at when due, even with the hardship that Honorable Fulani groups have put them into. It is so disheartening. So Biafra Defense Force is not where everybody should go. Yes. And it's not where everybody should come and start talking about them and giving report and say this is how they are doing, what they are doing, when they did not send you to come and do so. Speak what you see in the media, which they drop for you to. Don't go and start compiling another thing that will come and destroy the minds of all the donors that are supporting them in the homeland. Because the God of Biafra is not asleep. Oh. Some of us used to open mouth in the media at times and then lay curses. Yes. But you don't know that some curses you make with your mouth pronouncement, some goes back to you because you have flawed. If you don't flaw, you will not see those curses coming back to you. And that is why at times we sit down, we see some people going mad. And some people will now say, oh, na family problem or na attack. No, it is what you have done. And then you use your mouth to pronounce causes. You don't know that the causes has started acting on you. The blood of Biafrans that have been massacred and the blood of the Biafra Defense Forces who are putting their lives on the line every day to defend our babies, women, and children in the homeland is not for a joke. Please. I am pleading and begging everyone who makes caricature of Biafra Defense Forces hard work and trying to downplay their effort by destroying the minds of those that are supposed to make donations to support them in the homeland. Stop. It is not good. And stop lying and deceiving people, telling people that Biafra Defense Forces are not getting what they need. When their chief of defense was live on air to tell Biafrans that they are getting everything they need. And that even as this sabotage has been on since December, they continue to struggle, but yet they get what they need when available. And they are able to engage the terrorists and to keep Biafra land safe to their capacity. But yet they need more because much can never be enough. 100 can never be enough. Thousands and millions can never be enough. From our first leaders to the last one that we have now, we never had enough because we are fighting a liberation cause. Yes, we are fighting for freedom. We have not gotten our country yet and full sovereignty. We are not in full implementation of government. So don't when you hear APM say, not just APM, Prime Minister used to say it, we are not a politically correct. So don't look our face. He has said it many times. Don't look my face. He said, I am not a politically correct prime minister. He said, I am a freedom fighter. He said, until we get this freedom, then our full democracy and full political gimmicks that you expect him the way to act as a normal prime minister will come to be. But now he is a mad prime minister because of Biafra, because he's still fighting for the freedom. He has not gotten the freedom that he needs yet. So our brains are fuming. There is fire burning there that can't allow us to rest. So do not expect that we are in normal or full government procedures. If we are in normal or full government procedures, many of us would have been arrested since now and locked up. Yes, because of violating the laws of Biafra in one way or another. If we have had our law well implemented, then we have the court. You will see that we will be going to Biafra court. Are you going to go to Biafra court in another man's country and call it Biafra court? Which part of Biafra land have you taken full sovereignty? Because some of you, when you're making statements, you say you are in full government now. And this is not different from the same utterances and mentality that NGOZI was using to deceive many of you. We are in full government now. We have to do this differently. We have to do this differently. It is not doing that differently that is the problem, but the process which you have to use to do that differently. Does it tally with the time and the situation? We are at war. And what every Biafran at this time should be doing is not accountability. It's not knowing what is coming into account and going out. It's not getting to know all the transparency of the account now. It's not getting to know who is the person in charge of the account now, or which name is in the account, or how the money is going, or how it is being utilized, whether it is well. We are in freedom fighting. When you go into all those gimmicks, you will destroy the process. There is time for everything. Our house, they on fire. Our house, they burn. While all this drama is happening, the Biafra Defense Forces are in war. Then I ask, you that wants to go and change accounting website, do you for once reconsider that you are in war? Do you for once reconsider that you are in war? Now, like I said, the defense forces or department is not where everybody must know what is happening there. It is only when the Biafra Defense Forces come and tell you what they want to tell you and what you should know. And I don't know when and how you people started this notion of you want to know what is happening in the defense, you want to know everything in the de facto. The same thing applies to de facto. The de facto and the defense, they are one thing in the homeland. Because the situation we are in here now is in a war mood. And the defense is in charge of the homeland. So I beg everyone, that is not where you must all be. If the minister in charge of the defense in the homeland says you cannot be here, don't go and fight it, please. Don't go and fight it. Because we have security threats as far as we are still fighting against the terrorists of one Nigeria to get the homeland fully liberated by the Biafra Defense Forces in the homeland there, which is their sole responsibility, and taking care of their Biafrans in the homeland. So this is not the time for distraction. They are the ones wearing the shoe in the homeland, and they are the ones to decide the ways and manners of how they are going to do it. Not me, not we that are in diaspora. We are not there in the battlefield. They are the ones in the battlefield. They know what will suit and what will work best for them. When the 40 states of Biafra were created, it is not our effort that are here in diaspora that make it happen. It is those in the homeland there. The consultations were made and then they brought it up to make it come to fruition. Not we here in diaspora. They are the ones that go to the interiors of the homeland, make contact, consult people, do all the arrangements. We are in exile. So I don't have power to command anything in the homeland. Every power of command in the homeland is under the Biafra Defense Forces because they are the ones in charge of the homeland. So the homeland de facto government is not under the auspices or control of the exiled government. This will make everybody to understand so that things will not go wrong in processes, please. We are not in full government yet, though. We are still fighting to get everything fully liberated. We are still fighting to get recognition in exile. We are still fighting to get full control of Biafra land. Before that happens is when we have fully expunged the existence of the zoo terrorists in Biafra land. Then we can hit our chest and say, we have fully taken control. We have sovereignty in Biafra land. Then we start implementing every transitional process, laws, rules, and ethics that we want to do. But for now, the defense forces are in charge of the homeland, and they also have a security threat because they have to liberate themselves from the existing terrorist occupational army of Nigeria, which they are yet cohabiting within with. So they have to be careful in whatever they are doing, in how they go about it, so that they will not end up having civilian casualties. That is why we in diaspora does not need to give them too much pressure or heart attack. They need to be able to concentrate and focus on this. Finance is not where everybody has to go, please. And this should be made clear. I understand that finance is under the department of the finance minister. And he is the one that should approve every financial thing that needs to be done. And then the head of this government will now go through it for approval. Some of you are shouting, bylaw, bylaw, bylaw. You say you're going to change account is you're following bylaw. You're following bylaw. So as you're following bylaw, the office of the finance minister is removed from your process of making changes to account in your bylaw. Abi? And which part of the bylaw also tells you that it is the CRC or the advisory committee that needs to come and take charge of the finance department. I heard that they said the meeting announcement that was made in the EU town hall meeting, they said is a private meeting. And they said something leaked out. I laugh. Was there a private cabinet meeting? I asked a question. All of you here were in the EU town hall meeting. So EU town hall meeting, is it a cabinet meeting or is it a private meeting? EU town hall meeting, that is a public meeting. Zoom link is posted out on social media for everybody to join. Orabu Fulani groups are there in the Zoom. Nigerian agents are there in the Zoom. American agents are there in the Zoom. Osama bin Laden agents are there in the Zoom. Even those that have died and those that are still living, they are all there in the Zoom. So which one was a private meeting that Sonny brought to the media? I asked question. You all listened to that pronouncement that was made from that audios. Was it Sonny that was making the pronouncement? So all Biafrans that were there in the Zoom, the message was take the message back to your reps and admins. And if they ask questions, they should put their questions through. It shall be answered. So when the Biafran people go and ask the question, they will say they will not answer because it's a private. Uh-uh. If it was private, why was it now made as announcement to Biafrans in a public Zoom meeting? Am I not telling you the public Zoom meeting announcement that the Biafra Defense Forces made announcement to Biafrans just now? Am I not also telling you what Biafrans were saying in that meeting now, that um, Zoom meeting that APM called, which all Biafrans lock into the Zoom? So how is that a private meeting? When we want to lie and blackmail people, we should think of the right way to do the blackmail, because there are some blackmails that you do that does not hold water. Now, many things went wrong in the EU town hall meeting. The APM or the PM, yes, the office of the PM was not there in the program. That means he wasn't invited, he wasn't honored to give a speech to Biafran people, which the finance minister is acting in his state. And when the APM spoke, he said, this is the first time this has ever happened, that the office of the prime minister is excluded from EU town hall meeting. And then he was not invited to the program. Yet, a leader that knows he is not there for himself, he is not there for few Biafrans, but he is there for Biafra. He made himself available in that event. What does that tell you? Is that not humility personified? Biafrans elected him to sacrifice his life, to sacrifice his money, to sacrifice his work, to sacrifice his family, and put on the line. There are many Biafrans in America that are richer than him. Yes. That do not care to come and sacrifice their riches, their family, their life, their time for us. But we carried a cross and put on his head and his shoulder. Then he decided to take it. And as we speak now, he is still in another sacrifice for the Biafran people. Just like many of the ministers of Brgie and many Biafrans made their way to Finland to be in court with our prime minister. That is another sacrifice. So you all sacrifice in different ways. And many of you that also sacrifice your donations, your money to support the recognition. And those in the homeland that support the liberation in the homeland. All your efforts are appreciated. But there's something here. The office of the Prime Minister was not invited or honored in the program. But yet, as a leader who knows that what we are doing is not for him, is not for me, is not for Nkiruka, is not for Johnny Wuji, is not for Mazi Onyeka, is not for Mazi Nnamdi, it's not for 1 million, it's not for Okechukwu Nkere, it's not even for PM. He wasn't invited. The office is acting for the sacrifices he's doing was not reckoned on, but he was still there because of Biafra. How do you people see that? How do you see that? Is he humbled or he is not? Eh, you say Biafra first, Biafra on the table. And yet, while he pick up the mic to speak at the end of the program, some of you muted the prime minister, whom the acting prime minister is acting in his state. Chai, I ask a question. Will you guys do this to Obatovie? Now he sent somebody to act in his state and he is speaking. And when he speak and said, the office of the prime minister, the finance minister, and him, the acting prime minister, who is acting in a state of the prime minister, did not approve of any change of account. You people carried the mouse and muted him. How does that sound to you? How does that look? You mute someone that prime minister sent to come and represent him. And then you expect Biafrans to start walking into the street and clapping for you and dancing and chanting your names for a good work, right? And yet, he did not show the bad side of him or the fire in him. What did he do? He still calmed down there as a leader and then said, this should not happen again. He warned and said this should not happen again, and then he laid low. He did not come and start tearing that place aside or start backing. Oh, well. No. Tomorrow you people will say he is not humbled. He was not talking too much before. Now you people sit there, oh, APM, you're not talking too much. You're not putting fire in your talk when you're talking. Then he decided to now become a talkative like us that have been talkatives in the media since 2021 that Oyendu was kidnapped. Now that he now decides to be talking too much and to be shouting at everything that happens. Because people say, oh, when things happen in Biafra land, he doesn't come to talk, he doesn't shout, he doesn't condemn. Now, when he comes now and then condemn and call Nigeria terrorists, call UK terrorists, call everything that is aligning with them terrorists, you people now go angry and say, oh, when he now describe those that are saboteurs, that if they mess up, that they will get lawsuit. And those that are ready to join the enemy, that they will get lawsuit. Some of you now still get angry. You say, oh, he's threatening Biafrans with lawsuit. Are you already the saboteur? Or why are you afraid of what he is saying? Have you already identified yourself? Because if you go to church, pastor, reach time where they do anointing. He pray. He say, Holy Spirit must catch everybody in the congregation. He say, collect. Now only people will get weak spirit. Now them the power where the pastor they do collect, go touch, they go fall. Bum. You where you know say your spirit no weak. You no go fall. And you need to be worried. You don't need to be worried. Niente. Niente. Me dispiace. So, why you come they worry? Where we say the spirit where they carry people they stone for ground, they worry you, and you're not falling under the influence of the anointing. Why you can't they worry yourself? When you see say the spirit know they carry you, or is it that you get something where you carry inside your back, go inside the church where say maybe very soon the the anointing where the pastor they do it, you could come unveil the thing from inside your bag, then you don't begin the fear. If you know you have no plans of sabotaging BRGI, you don't need to be afraid when APM is talking about how those that want to sabotage will also face lawsuit. No. You should be happy when he is saying it, because that is to discipline those that think that how they wanted to kill Ojukwu and Philip Effiong and some of the formidable cabinet members of Ojukwu in 1967 to 70s, that it can happen again in this time. And also how they betrayed Uwazirike with his cabinet and made him to surrender and hand over Biafra. And also how they have betrayed our supreme leader and then made him to be behind bars today while they are enjoying outside. And also how some of you have betrayed our prime minister and think that you can let it go now. No. So that penalty, that threat must come to you. It is only you that know that you have evil plan. So when you hear it, you start shaking your legs. If you don't belong to that class, don't be shaking your leg. And if you see anybody shaking leg when he or she hears that kind of pronouncement, call him and tap him and ask him, are you one of the saboteurs? Why are you afraid of this utterance? Because me, I am not afraid, because I am not one of them and I am not intending to. So you that is shaking and angry of this pronouncement, why are you shaking? Are you planning to sabotage? Or is there spirit of Okpabiasika or Ifejuna inside you? There have been many allegations on my head since morning and since yesterday as well. And Biafrans, as you pick the mic, please, you can remind me some of them. And I call on those that are embarking on all those sabotage and allegations using my name, they should stop. Because Sonny is not a pushover. That is one thing. And I'm not a minister of information that PM appointed to work for him, that he will be licking people's wound and he will be commanded, he will move around. No. When PM was detained, when a meeting was called where I got to hear that they have formed a new group of government within 24 hours, I asked a question in that very meeting. Honorable Fulani, why did you do this? And you did not inform the cabinet. Or has this been done or it has not been done? Because it was not even brought to the cabinet notion. But I got the information and I will always keep my informant. Yes. Because that is the best way to go on investigation. You don't release your informant. And then Honorable Fulani denied. And then all those that are in those groups that in that group that was created, they all denied. Then I asked again, who in this cabinet is aware of this group? Everybody denied, or nobody accepted to say they know they are in the group. One thing that I did was that I said that the God of Biafra is going to disgrace and destroy all those that are in that group and know about the group that I'm talking about, but yet claim to be ignorant. After I made that pronouncement, that was when Honorable Fulani said, let me talk, let me talk. She started talking. And now, I heard that Honorable Vam 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 was making program and saying that I knew about the letter that NGOZI brought, or Uche, or the attorney of PM brought, which they purportedly claim it was from the attorney of PM, that said that PM said we should cancel the convention, that I was aware of it, but I hid it. And then I assented to it. I want to warn all of us. It is not for you to come to the media and then you start talking wow, 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 wow. You should be careful of what you speak. Yes. Because I was not in that group and I knew nothing about that group. And I am the one that now came to that meeting to come and lay curses on those that I got the information that they have created a group and they are in those group as a new government. And I'm the one that lay curses for them to now start talking about it. And then somebody is now telling me that I am in the group and I got the message, I'm aware of the message, and then I endorse something contrary. And then you're now using it against me just because you were part of the group of accountability that came to make announcement of changing of account. And then I kick against it. So you will now go to do character assassination to lie against me. Now, if what Ajare said was true, Sonny that is seated here, it shall never be well with me. But if what Ajare said was a lie against Sonny, you will see the kind of punishment that you never expected for coming to lie against me. Because you have said it and then you have put it to the media and you have used it as propaganda against me and blackmail. And everybody are using it now to circulate in the media, not knowing that you have just done one of the blackmail and propaganda and slander that you have always done. And you even went ahead to say that Prime Minister endorsed this changing of account that you people did, which is a big lie. How can somebody go to that extent? Even the people that were making the announcement inside the Zoom did not go to that extent to lie to that point to say Prime Minister endorsed it. They only made the announcement and then said, them, back, and CRC that took this decision, they want to control account. That is the message from that announcement that they made in that Zoom of EU Town Hall meeting. But you went to the point of using your mouth now, out of that place to say that PM endorsed this changing of account. How can you go that far? That is too bad. And everybody here are aware of this message. You left this message in the media team group, chatting with Biafrans in the media team. You said this thing, that PM is aware of these changes of account. That is a very big lie. And you still went ahead to say that Minister Sonny and the APM should come and tell Biafrans where is Holy Ghost and what happened to Holy Ghost. For crying out loud, have you gone so demeaned that you cannot know what is coming out of your mouth? Is it this all about the saga that you want to do? Is this all about the saga you want to do? Since yesterday, have you seen me bump into the media to come and start doing this nonsense? There is a leader of this very government, and that leader is not deaf. And then with the mishap of the announcement people came to make, we are trying to see that nothing goes wrong. And you're already going to the media to start giving people names. You're calling APM and Minister Sonny to come and tell Biafrans what happened to Holy Ghost. You're now telling Biafrans that PM endorsed these changes of account. When the CRC minister that was there to come and make the announcement with uh, Honorable Azu and Professor Choma and Professor Okoma and Dr. Ruby and Honorable Joy and Obi, they never opened their mouth to make that kind of assertion that PM endorsed these changes of account that you people made. They only said that they want to be in control of accounts. You all can listen to that message, that announcement that they made. It's not something that was private. It's not an hidden thing. It was a public Zoom meeting that every Biafran that went into the town hall meeting heard. And then you're coming to use Prime Minister's name just because of saga you want to do. Then you're coming to call Sonny and APM to say they should come and tell Biafrans what happened to Holy Ghost. As the defense minister of Biafra Republic government in the homeland or in exile, that I now control the defense? And when did the Minister of Information or the APM or the Finance Minister or the PM has ever been dragged out to come and now start giving you the situational report of what happens in the defense? And when did PM or the president of a country will now come and start telling the citizens the breakdown of how operations are done in the defense of a country? When? Is it just because you want to do saga? Some of you misunderstand the process. Please, I beg of all of you, be mindful of your utterances. The APM does not speak for the defense. I do not speak for the defense. The PM does not speak for the defense and does not command the defense. The Chief of Defense Staff and the Chairman of the Defense Council, the Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of the Defense, they are the people that speak for the defense. And this was the Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Defense that spoke few days ago in a Zoom meeting that the APM called to all Biafrans. He was there to talk to Biafrans and to give them report about the defense of how they are doing their work in the homeland, how they are defending the homeland, how they need more people to put in their efforts so that they can be able to do more because they are at serious war. So when you that is supposed to be a custodian of information to the people, to the government, you are coming out to come and tell the head of government, you're dragging him into defense. You're dragging him into defense that he is in charge of defense. He should come and start telling you, give you report. Come and start giving the media report to the defense. Where are you going to? Or what point are you trying to make? When we have made the entire world and Finland in particular to understand that the head of this government, as we are in exile, does not control the defense. The ministers in exile does not control the defense, nor speak for them. We only take the report when the defense ministers come and speak. And the offices of the defense, when you go to the website, you see all of them, you see their names there. And they want you to come and listen to them. They come and drop the message. They drop their message periodically. Please, we are not in saga. Honorable Vam Vam Vam, we are not in saga. You have to mind what you say with your mouth because we are at war. And the enemies of Biafra are watching. It is not that every small time that there is friction of any kind that you just open your mouth and start saying what you're not supposed to say. Please don't drag any of the ministers in exile to the defense with your mouth. They have nothing to do with the defense in the homeland. The homeland is under the defense in the homeland, and they have their ministers there, they have their council, they speak for themselves. The ministers in exile, their work is to focus in the exile. That is how we put it out there to the international community. So that when they detain our prime minister, they will not come and say he is the one commanding the Biafra Defense Forces. He is the one funding the Biafra Defense Forces. No. When they ask him, he will let them know he is just the prime minister. The defense forces are the Biafrans in the homeland who are defending the homeland on their own. And they have their heads there supervising them. How are they funded? Biafrans in the homeland are funding themselves to defend their land. What are we doing in exile? Our own is to see that we focus on the recognition. This is how you divide these two things, so that you don't indict or cause problem for the registration document of this BRGI. Let us mind our utterances. I'm not an enemy to anybody. Ajare, I'm not an enemy to you. I'm not an enemy to any Biafran. Not an enemy to any minister of BRGI. So, I don't know if the announcement you guys made in the Zoom has entered your brain, and then you now think that I am your enemy. You think that the APM is your enemy, so you come to the media and start saying things that you're not supposed to say. Whichever way you spew those things out, find a way to correct them so that it will not haunt you back. Yes. The cause I laid and said it will not be well with you because of lying against me, I retract that cause is back because I know who I am. I know who I am. When I know that my hands are clean and then I say something, it doesn't go scot-free. I retract that cause is back. God forgive you for lying against me. I did not know about the letter that came from. I was not in that group. I did not know when they have meeting. I did not even know the content of the letter. And even when they had the meeting that they said they voted to use 29 with the concussion of NGOZI, I was not aware. I was not there. That was when I am inside flight, moving from my island to the capital to go and pick my passport. I can stand on the path of truth at any time. I appreciate you, Mazi Tony Akbarawa, for doing the needful and making sure that our government, our Prime Minister, and our acting Prime Minister, they are given the necessary support that they need to make sure that our government is moving on the right path. First of all, I want everybody to understand, just like our information minister played a clip or a voice of our leader, Mazin Nandikan. Remember the last broadcast that he made in Kenya before his kidnap? He said, I need all of you who are the hardcore, those who were choosing before they were born. I need you to come. Because there is a message he wants each and every one of us to be aware of. He told you and I that turbulent times are coming. Troubling times are coming. A time that you will feel that, oh, you are being buffeted from here and there. A time that you think that all hope are lost. A time that you feel that we have come to the end of our road. I want you to know that there are people who were in this struggle for sabotage. There are people who came for this struggle for money. There are people who came for position. There are people who came for contract. There are people who actually came for freedom. And these are the hardcores. Those who were choosing, those who joined the ancestors in 1967 to 1970, but their spirits are not resting because they have not achieved their aims and objectives. They are here. These are the hardcores that our leader Mazin Nandikano was referring to. And he's telling you that a time will come, we have to contend with the in-house enemies. Those who have an ulterior motive, those who have an objective of joining this our freedom, they are not here to fight for our freedom. They are here to see how they can better their lives. They are here to see how they can get their positions. They are here for their selfish reasons. But when all these things are happening, Mazina Kanu told you the hard God that should not be wildered. You should never waver. You should never be discouraged. Only stand your ground, stand on the path of truth, stand consistently, because at the end of the day, the chaff will be separated from the wheat. So Martin and the can have already envisaged a situation that we find ourselves here today. So we have to be very strong and be consistently on the path of truth. Eventually, we are going to arrive at our destination. Your hand is up, my minister. Thank you so much. I yield for now. Thank you, Mwachineke. Like I said, because I said I was laying on Ajare for lying against me, I retract that cause. And my hands are clean. I did not know about anything, like I said. They were having that meeting of Orabu Fulani where they said they casted vote. I was on my way to the capital to get my passport to be able to hop into Finland. So I hate it when you want to do saga and you start lying of what you don't know. So when you want to do saga that you know you have facts and figures. Don't do saga because you just want to. And when you are saying convention shouldn't have hold, you should understand the situation that happened that convention need to hold. So that is not something you should even put on the table for debate. It's like you're not understanding the situation at hand that you find yourself. Our supreme leader is in detention, and we are still fighting for this same Biafra, which he started. And you still saying that Okechukwu Nkere started a secret betrayal on the prime minister. That if you start to unveil his secret, that people will be the first to stone him. Mr. Jare, if you are asked to come and show Biafran people the secret betrayal that Okechukwu Nkere started against the Prime Minister, do you have the evidences to come and show? These are things that will destroy the reputation of people in what we are doing. So, mind what you say out of your mouth. These things, you did not even say it in your room. You're saying it to Biafrans in the open. All right. Let's continue. Like I said before, the leader of this government is still the Prime Minister, and the APM is acting in his state. And every committees and every ministers are under the head of this government. It's like Donald Trump became the president, he picked his attorney in US, and then you now say that his attorney is higher than him. He doesn't need to report back to him and wait for his endorsement of anything before you do anything. Or that his attorney can stand up and then say, Donald Trump, your cup is full. You must leave office. I'm writing you off the office. Is it the attorney that brought Donald Trump into the office, or is the attorney that brought Donald Trump, or is Trump that brought the attorney into office? Our prime minister is still alive, please. And he's still the prime minister. Our acting prime minister is acting, and is still the finance minister. And we listened to a video from the breakaway groups where they said, any one of you that has the video can play when you pick the mic, where they said they are the ones that canvassed and did the campaign to remove APM. No wonder you people were doing broadcasts for the past 1 month that APM should resign. And then those that protected you did not call you to order. You people were saying men on ground are not getting anything. You're looking for accountability. Today we have seen the faces of accountability of 2025. Chai, so disheartening. Anyway, we must continue, and we are not backing down because BRGI is very strong and very big for anyone to destroy. The bloods of many Biafrans that have died is not the one that we can play with or joke with. And so we are not stopping, and we are not backing down. Now, every Biafran, I want you all to mellow, calm yourself down. Nothing has spoiled in this government. The APM is still the APM. The PM is still the PM. All the ministries still stand as we have them. And there is no change or approval or endorsement of account by the PM, which office is acted by the APM now. And the finance department have not done so. So whatever happened there in that announcement that they made in the Zoom, the APM and the cabinet is working to put things in order. And after his meeting tomorrow with the entire cabinet, he will talk to Biafrans. So as you pick the mic to air your views, don't come and throw big stones, please. We are not here to fight. We are here to caution ourselves that you don't go the wrong path, because we have seen a lot already. Yes, many have died, and many are still dying, and those in the homeland are still putting their lives on the line for Biafra land to be defended and protected from the hands of the terrorists. And so, anyone that is trying to distract us should go and have a rethink that we are not going to fall for it and allow it to happen, please. So, no attack, calm yourself down, because the APM will address Biafrans. And everything will be okay. As far as there is still the head of this government, except we here say we no get head of government again, then we will decide on how to move on. But as it stands now, the man that put his life to bring the birth of Brgie alive is still alive. And the person that is acting in his stead now, while he is in detention, is the APM. And nobody in this government is above the office of the head of this government. If you say you are above the office of the APM, that means you are above the office of the Prime Minister, because the Prime Minister is the one that bring about this government. He is the head of this government. We have the head of a country. The country heads no direction. There must be a leader to lead. Committees are set up to do what? To give advice. Some are to resolve conflict, like CRC is to resolve conflict. Advisory is to advise. CRC 2 is also to advise. Some of you that have seen them on the website, go and read about them. It is to advise. It is to advise. It is to advise. So every ministries under this government are under one command, please. As far as the head of government series exists, and as far as this country that we are working on, this nation still exists. So please, everyone, don't panic. Nothing has gone wrong in this government as far as we are still here. Except we are all dead and gone. Then we go say, hey, everything done pafuka. Oh. We never quite promote things. Biafrans in the homeland are still breathing. They never stop fighting for Biafra. So everyone should calm down. Everyone should calm down. When you pick the mic, please calm your fury and take it easy. All right? Okay, let's go. And what happens? There are many people that are on the mic. When you speak finish, you come down, another person come because you want to ask question and give a small contribution. Your contribution is encouragement, no attack, please. Encouragement and no attack. You already understand what you know, where they made a mistake and something went wrong. The mistakes will be corrected. Okay? So don't carry the mic and start attack. I don't have time for attack here now. If you carry the mic and start attack, I will bring you down from the mic. Because we are at war, and that is where our energy should go, not this distraction. Those that are in the battlefield are the main people that knows what this Biafra is feeling, the heat, not us that are in diaspora. No. Those in the situation room with the defense, they also feel the heat the most. Though you may be in diaspora, but you will also feel the heat because you're in the situation room. So you will see and know what is going on from diaspora. The main people that are carrying the heat and the cross, they are the men and women, babies and children that are in the battlefield in the homeland. So whatever we do, we should have them in our heart first before we think of changing anything or coming to do anything because of the way we want to do it. No, because our PM said something. Said the security of Biafrans in the homeland will be our most priority. Will be our most priority. So if you know that there is something that you will do that will go and hamper the rapid response to the security of Biafrans in the homeland, like when you're talking about account and money, you change something, you will truncate money that is supposed to save somebody's life in time. And that will be a problem. So we are at war. And so we have to be very, very careful and considerate. Those that are fighting this war in the homeland have not come out to complain to you that they are starving. Rather, they have come out to tell you that the little that you are giving them in the homeland is doing wonders, that you need to do more. They say they appreciate your effort, that you need to do more, that what you're giving them in the homeland from there, that is enough to be able to tackle what is coming, but they need more. That is good and it is working, but they need more. They did not tell you that you are not doing nothing. They appreciate what you're doing. And they still say, pray for us because we are in the battlefield. But do more, intensify the effort, convince more people to join hands to realize the problem and the threat that we are facing. All right. Mazi David, please, we can be giving the mics to everyone. Please, we take two minutes, two minutes, and we are not going to stay here for too long so that those that want to listen to this space will listen to it later. Two minutes, please. Mazi David, are you there? Okay. 1 million. 1 million, you said you have a question. Go ahead with your question.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Nice to you. Thank you very much, our Information Minister. Based on the topic we have here, about the account that was not endorsed by the acting Prime Minister. So my question goes like this, because one thing I'm observing here is like maybe the office of our acting Prime Minister, and at the same time is also the Finance Minister, according to what we have been hearing from different platforms. So, but my question goes directly in this sense that before our acting Prime Minister was elected as the acting Prime Minister, was the members of the cabinet or the CROC consider his position as a finance minister before electing him to become our acting Prime Minister? Because I don't know if he was the one who forced himself to become the acting Prime Minister today, because I have known that from the beginning, and up till now, even when our Prime Minister was here with us, we never had any issues and about anything account. And one thing I can recall very, very clearly is that our Prime Minister never joke. That place is somewhere that is I think it is very, very sacred for our Prime Minister. And within all this, why I can clarify, I can clearly state that with the finance department, with the trust on our acting Prime Minister, I have never heard any negativity. I have never heard any complaint. Not until the questioning and the illegal arrest of our Prime Minister today. So before so many of all these things are coming out, on its absence. So my question still goes like, I want to know, because now it seems like the attack is coming, like maybe he can't be handling two positions. So I want to know, why is all these things coming up now? Was there no any other person who was capable of acting, knowing fully that our APM today was the finance minister, and then something like this would, come up. And because for me, I think this kind of thing should have been resolved, indoor. But now that it's already the open, I feel so embarrassed, and I'm not really happy about this development. So, and my second question will go this way. Now, I want to know. I don't know if you will be able to address the first one before I go to the second question, so that it will not be mixed up. Or if you permit me, I can ask the both questions at the same time. Thank you.
Thank you, Wancheneke. Thank you, Wancheneke. APM or the finance minister did not force himself on any position or to take any position. All those points you raised, whether before the election was done and he was elected, if all these were considered, fine. They were all considered. This was not a problem. So I don't know why that has become a problem now. So he did not force himself on that, or he did not
Thank you
make
very much.
himself.
And my second question quickly goes like this, because there are so many hands up. My second question goes like this. I believe that before our finance minister was elected to be our acting prime minister, I can recall very clearly that there were other activities, voluntarily, because I believe that each and every one of us here, I don't know if you as an information minister is receiving any salary.
And wait, mute your mic because it's echoing. Yeah. And the acting prime minister, I think he was not the only person for that election. There was another person also contesting for the position before he was finally the one elected. And that person knows himself, or those persons that also contested for that position in the election knows themselves. So there is no how. And if you all also remember, there was a condition that was stated on the memo that CRC brought out when we wanted that leader tempero. So if you all can look for that memo and then post it around so that you will see all the conditions there, you can that will answer the questions. And because now I hear everybody, when you want to say anything, they say go and check bylaws. I want you people to also go to the bylaw and then check the order of BRGI leadership succession. Go and read that part also. And then who should let us know what is written there so that we know. Anyway, that is by the way. And another point I heard from you is they say salary. APM is not on salary. None of the ministers are on salary. So if there is any of the ministers in government who is on salary, that person should let me know, because me myself I'm not on salary. And if I were on salary, I will be very, very happy, because I will not be working my ass up going to work again to look for my daily bread.
All right, thank you very much, information minister. So we don't keep our brothers for waiting. My last question is that before our acting prime minister was elected, apart from the finance department which he was handling, I want to know, was there any other official assignment, within when our prime minister was here, which he was voluntarily, doing maybe outside the finance department of his voluntary assigned call for the Biafran people or for the Biafran government in exile.
There are many people that do voluntary assignments in secret and in open to the Biafran people without being made public. So it's not everything that must be made public. That is how I will answer to that. And leave it like that. Don't hit inside. All right. Thank you. Let's go to the next person. So you can go down from the mic so that the mic will be free for others. Stella, you can come up.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, sir.
There we go.
I salute everyone this evening. I have a question, sir. And my question is, since all these things started, have BM, because at least we now know that BM is no more incommunicado. Communicado means at least he can make a call.
Hey, Stella. I want us to limit one thing because PM's verdict has not been passed yet. So even if we know we have our ways of communication, we should not be echoing on it in the media that PM speaks or PM does not speak or PM do this or PM do that.
I just wanted to ask if he has called you and called every other person concerning this issue. Has he spoken on this issue, on all the cabinets? Because he can dissolve this with like moments like this. He dissolve the whole situation.
That is what I'm saying. I said we are not here to discuss, to make people that are listening to us, based on the fact that PM is still waiting for the final pronouncement of his case. So when I said that the APM will have meeting with the cabinet and then later will address Biafrans, we will know whatever comes out from there. But every Biafran who are in the media, I want us to curtail the notion that PM is saying this, PM is saying that. He's still in detention and he's not permitted to be doing many things. There are few things that he can do. So we should limit that notion that PM is saying this or PM did this or PM has done this and that. Because people are listening to us.
Okay, another question is, this evening I was watching Adadi Oramu and she was spitting fire on that she really, was among those that want APM to resign. And I wanted to ask this question. You understand? Because at least you're part of the cabinet. The way she was saying it, and I wanted to ask, has APM stolen from Brgie before or now? So where is this resign is coming from? Why? That's, because I wanted to say, is this not this APM we know? Or is this, I know he said after he talked to us, he goes to be another person somewhere else, that the way Adadi Olama was boldly, saying yesterday or today resign or they resigned, that he was among the people that said that he should resign, that because of him a lot of Biafrans are not donating. I wanted to ask, is he stealing our money that now begging the Biafrans not to be donating? That's my question. Has he had any case with it? Has he had any case with Abia or with Brigi before?
Thank you. Thank you, Stella. First, when someone that says she is not part of BRGI cabinet is saying she is part of those that made the plan, you should now understand something. So that means you are not part of the cabinet, but you're working with some people inside the cabinet, inside the government, to stage downfall of the government. And those people are clapping for you. And everybody should now remember when them, Dadarama Remigius and Biafra Unite were doing program that APM is not doing anything. He's carrying back. He should resign. He should resign. So you now understand now where those messages were coming from. That means it was coming from inside the cabinet. There are people that are working with them from inside the cabinet, from their utterances now. They are making confirmation to you that this is how they have been conniving with some other people. So if you sit down now and then see that people in the cabinet now rightfully open their mouth and say APM resign, so you will now understand where Adaderama and Remigius and Biafra Unite were starting or getting that notion from. So that means it's something that they were cooking to destroy inside, using those that are inside. And those ones will now be giving them the information and the message on how they will be portraying it in the media, just to destroy the minds of people that are supposed to support their freedom. And they think that they are doing APM. They are not doing APM. APM is not fighting for himself, it's fighting for you and I. The PM is not fighting for himself, he's fighting for you and I. And so when you now make it personal, you've gone the wrong track. Mazen Amdekanu is in detention now, not for himself, but because of you and I. And then you say you cannot come and support the Biafra liberation or recognition because of Mazen Amdekanu is the one that is sacrificing for the Biafra. He's the supreme leader, or PM is the PM, or APM is the APM. Is it not the same notion and languages that the DOS had portrayed for years? And so instead of them to sit down and see Simon Ekpa bring Biafra, declare Biafra, they will destroy everything. Is that not it? So what is different? What have they not done to Prime Minister that they have not come with as a template now? What names have they not called him? Didn't they call him criminal? Didn't they call him traitor? Didn't they call him agent of Nigeria? Have they not done the same to the APM now? Didn't they do all this to our supreme leader? So it may be disheartening that you see that those you did not expect that will be the ones to canvass for this in this time is coming from their mouth. So I don't want everyone to be surprised. I just want us to understand that it is only when you are stubborn and good for a position and the enemies are seeing that you are breaking some rocks, that is when you become enemy. But if you're not making a difference, if you're not a brutal type and difficult to crack, if you're not stubborn to be taken out of the way, you will not have criticism and oppositions. So it's part of the success line. If APM have stolen from them or from the government, that they need to come and prove to us. Those that needed accountability of transmitter from our Onyendu, he refused. And when he yielded, 24 hours, the transmitter was moved from Biafra land to Abuja. PM was here. How many accountability group arose for accountability when PM was here? For those that have the records, you can tell me. Victor was among them. Juliet was among them. Kelechi was among them. Emeka Livingstone Dead was among them. Who again? The other one that called Prince was among them. There are plenty. Even many of us that are now in BRG, we're also telling PM to come and do accountability. Yes, there are many videos where they say, PM, you are a criminal. You do fundraising and then you eat the money. Come and do accountability. The videos are there. Many of us that are in BRG today. But not from me. That is the last thing that I will do. But there are many of us that are in BRGI today that did that also. Was that not also part of dragging PM to say you should come and do accountability? They say he was a criminal. He do fundraising, he scam people, he collect money, he's a Nigerian agent. And many of those people, they are today in BRGI. So it's the same question we ask. Did PM steal their money also that time?
Actually. Sir, there's another word also she was using that made me confused. He said that APM wants to hold the whole Biafra in ransom. That he's been holding Biafra in ransom. What does that? I don't know if I should, even ask you the question or should go to her space studio and ask her.
I think some of these silly utterances, they need to explain, because like the other one that Ajare made and said, APM, excuse me, please. Like the other one that Ajare made and said, APM started secret betrayal on the prime minister. And if he start, you people will be the first to stone him. These are questions that they need to address, that they should bring the evidences so that we see. So it's not for somebody to jump into the media and start doing saga, saying all manner of things, but you should have the substantial evidence to be able to give. And that is why we said lawsuit is coming to everybody that wants to use their mouth to destroy this government. Oh. When they hear this one, they go kaka. Because you think that you have the media, so go on the media, tell people that the man that is sacrificing his life, his money, his riches, his family, and everything to make sure that we don't fold up what we are doing now. You are going to the media to tell people that he is a criminal, that he's holding everybody to ransom. Oh, he's holding everybody to ransom, but yet he is not sleeping. He is putting his money to make sure that we have, oh my God. You know, at times I ask myself, who laid curses on some of us? Yes, I ask, who laid curses on some of us? Because in the Zoom meeting where Minister Success was speaking, when he said something about the sacrifices that the APM was doing, I almost wept inside the Zoom meeting. He said these are things he does to see that this Biafra goes to the level we have to go without some people knowing. But they just jump into the media to use the media platform to destroy what we are doing. But you don't know anything, but you just want to destroy because you have not been given the opportunity to be where you want to be or to do what you want to do, because you think that it is business as usual. It is the normal market that we go, or club we go, or association, or we come, we sit down, we talk, wah, 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 wah. No, there are things that are happening behind the scene where people, you say, they are evil, they are not doing anything, they are sacrificing their hard-earned money so that you will even still have the mouth to be able to be shouting Biafra on the media and to be making money on the media. Without these people, without this man putting his hard-earned money, you will not be making the money from YouTube, because it is his hard-earned money that is putting in to help the government and put the fire burning, that the results are coming out, and then you are able to be talking on the media to make money. How many of our brothers and sisters today appreciate Ojukwu sacrifice? But Ojukwu was using his father's wealth. Tell me today, okay, Chukwu Nkere is not using his father's wealth. He's using his own sweat to help the government. And then people are opening programs telling you they wanted him to be removed. He is holding people to ransom. He is doing this and doing that. Waiting remain. She should have completed the statement that he is doing kidnapping. Is that not what she said before? That I am doing kidnapping? That I kidnap Biafrans and kill them? Yes. And then they carried it and then circulate on the media, put my face and APM and Nigeria everywhere. And these are the people that people are now celebrating today. Yes. You all are celebrating the same people that have put us in this jeopardy. This jeopardy that we don't have enough money to do what we are supposed to do as that when we want it, it is the same at that Rama. Okay.
I will let us on all of them this night. This night, all of them.
It is the same. It is the same at that Rama that you people are praising today. And then when you are talking of NGOZI, you don't remember the other Rama again. Where is NGOZI, and how could NGOZI have destroyed anything without Adada Rama? Was she not the one? Is that not why she was angry in that voice note that she was dropping for her and say, I am the one that made you what you are? That without her doing what she did, that NGOZI wouldn't have succeeded in anything because they knew what they planned and how they did it. Today, when you people are calling NGOZI, you people don't remember Adarama, you're singing Adarama praises. And then she's the same person that is seated here now to destroy the effort of Okechukwu Nkere and destroy all your effort. Yes, because you will have 5 ejema you put. Okechukwu Nkere may have 10 he put. But the person is now attacking the effort of Okechukwu Nkere. And then your own effort of 5 ejema that you put to add to that of Okechukwu Nkere to make it 15, she is destroying both of your effort. So it's not just Okechukwu Nkere's effort that she is destroying. So they are in a better position to tell us what Okechukwu Nkere stole from them. Yes. And from which place he stole the thing.
Thank you, sir. Just one more last question, and I want to direct it to you. Because I had somebody saying that that you have been compromised, sir.
That came from Ajare.
Okay.
So he should also come and tell Biafran people how I compromise.
I wanted to ask you, is there anything you did these few days now that you're not so proud of, sir?
That is what I want him to bring out to the media. My own is that when I am talking, I say, bring it out to the media. Let me see the thing that I compromise. I want to see it. When he said that APM started a secret betrayal of the prime minister, I was shocked. And when he concluded by saying, when he starts saying it, that people will be the first to stone APM. I am telling Acharya now that I will be the first to stone APM if he brings the secret agenda that APM plan on betraying Prime Minister. I will be the first person to cast the first stone on APM. So let him bring it out to the media. Because you don't come to the media and just start saying things because you just want to talk anyhow. Or you think you are doing saga. Prime Minister is in detention. And then the finance minister is standing in his state. And he is carrying all the burden of this government. While we are all around him to give him the support to succeed. And then you are telling us that he started a secret betrayal to the prime minister. So what is different from what you're saying to what NGOZI Group said that APM and Sony collected $150 million from Nigerian government to betray prime minister to detention? What is different from that? Those that said it, they have been served lawsuit to go and give the evidences. So it's just a reminder. Okay, let us continue. The next person, good number, please. Take 2 minutes. Thank you, Stella.
Thank you so much, BIAFRANS, please. Greet the honorable ministers, my ladies and colleagues. You see, BIAFRANS, conjunction BIAFRANS who are here. I am strong, very, very strong. My skin is very thick. I'm not happy. You see, a man who claims to be part of us, but any small thing, he begins to sing the language of the enemies.
Mazin, put the number, wait, because I just saw one idiot in the comment section here from the studio, the YouTube session. He said when they asked him to tender account, he was the finance minister and not APM. This idiot here that is talking in the comment section, when he was the finance minister and not the APM, was he acting under his own watch or he was acting under the watch of the prime minister? And where did you see that the prime minister asked him to come and give account and then he refused? And where have you ever heard that anything account in this Biafra government under this prime minister is done in the public? That announcement is done in the public and is they come and tell people we are changing account, we are putting new account, we are balancing account, we are bringing spreadsheet out, we are doing this and doing that. You are in war and you are talking nonsense while you are in war.
They are enemies. They want to expose their heads and they will suffer. Biafrans, put the number. Put the number. Please, a minute. A minister.
Go ahead.
Minister,
Go ahead.
can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, please. There are a lot of requests here. You have about 22 requests. If they can make it snappy so that you can answer as many questions as possible, and we can make our own contribution as well. Thank you, sir.
Yes, good number, please. If you have a question, you go straight. If it's not a question, then you wait.
Sir, please, fine. I want to medicate, please. I want to just say something and leave, okay, please.
Okay, 2 minutes, please. Stay in 2 minutes, please.
Thank you. Dear friends, you see, some utterances must not be let go. Let alone when it's coming from somebody who people are looking up to. We must summon Ajere to answer us, to explain all the things he said. And I am asking for the list of those who are involved in this crime, anti-Biafra activities. I am not forgiving. But they will go free if what they did is in accordance with the law that governs this government. Otherwise, I will go spiritual against them. I'm saying this. I'm not a key person. I'm asking for their names. The list. I'm not a key person. My phone. I want space. Thank you so much, dear friends. I want you to remain strong, remain consistent.
Who is the person speaking?
Please throw the moron away.
Go ahead. I've removed him.
Remove that person, please.
I've removed him. Go ahead.
Biafrans, when enemy speak the language of enemy, you understand this enemy. But when those who are in the government we're looking up to begin to speak that language of the enemy, we must not take it lightly. Ajare must come, even if Adadioram who says independent, that one I don't, but Ajare, who is deputy minister, must be summoned to tell us, to buttress this allegation, this grievous allegation he made, that publicly, that people will be using it, demoralizing Biafrans. You know, when you are doing things and you don't put the people that are defending our land in consideration, what your utterances will cause when we are still coming out from what Brother Fulani did. You that we're looking up to are still doing the worst. If others don't take it serious, I, Nkoda Number, will not forget this. He must come and tell us why he said all those things and evidences. Yes, this is my stand. And I'm still requesting for the list of those who are involved. The only way they will go scot-free if what they did is in accordance with the law that governs this government. Otherwise, I will summon them to Ajala. I will summon them to the sun. I will summon them to the Kuku. I will summon them to Mini. I'm speaking it publicly. Number said, good night.
Thank you, Mazi. We go to the next person. Mazi Fanya. Mazi Fanya, are you there? 2 minutes, please.
I'm here.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
All right. Minister Sonny, I greet everyone.
I don't have much to say. I just want to ask two questions. One question is towards Minister Sonny, and the other question, the second one is to Biafrans. Yeah, my first question is, Minister, please, what was the reason for those behind the change of accounts? I want to understand their reason that they want to change the account. That's the first one.
And the second one?
Yeah. Okay. You want to? I thought you were gonna answer the first one. Then
No, drop the
one.
second one. I'll answer the two of them so that you can leave the mic for others. Drop the second question as well.
Okay. Okay. This second question is to Biafrans. I want Biafrans to answer this second question. What have APM did wrong that Walando is calling for him to resign? This is the second question. And to me, because I'm also a Biafran, I will answer on my own part. I have not seen anything wrong that APM have done. Because before you judge somebody, you ask the question, can you allow the minister to answer? Or Minister Sonny, you can answer the first one.
Mazi Fanyi, the second question you said is to all Biafrans. So you are also a Biafran, so don't answer.
I'm a Biafran.
You know. Okay. So leave it. You throw it to the Biafrans. Thank you. All right. You can come down so that others can come up. All right. The first question. If you all listened to the announcement that was made when they made that announcement of a changing of account, at the end of it, they said they want to control. So the answer is there. They gave reason they want to control the account. So that is why. We go to the next person. And there's somebody here that is writing something and say APM has 3 positions. He said defense minister, finance minister, APM. These are the people that do not understand what is happening. Please go to the Biafran government website. Go and read there. You will see the personnel, so you will know who is the defense minister of Biafra government, and you will also see who is the finance minister. Then you will also see who is the APM, and you will also understand, that the office of the APM is a temporary office that is activated because of the absence of the PM, and it's just acting instead. It's acting instead. It's not an office that is a permanent office, and it's not occupying it because you want to occupy. I myself can also be acting in temporary in that office just to act for the PM. So will you now say I am now holding 2 positions? No. My position is the Minister of Information. I'm just acting. PM, let's say PM went to toilet, and he said, please act instead so that as I go, this place will not be, they will not say it is vacant. Yes, sir. So I'm acting in that place just for him to go and come back. Because there must be leadership chain. That vacuum must not be created. So he is just the finance minister. Mad people everywhere. He's just the finance minister. Because this is how they have deceived many of you. I don't blame some of you because it is what they have used to deceive you in the media that you take. And some of this does not just come from the media. Some come from some of the ministers in the cabinet of BRGI. Yes, because they say it from there before they send it out to you. And those ones now use it to be doing programs. And then you now hear them diluting it. So if you say you are a minister in cabinet, then you are doing all this. Tell yourself that you are a sabo already. Yes. Tell yourself that you're a sabo already. Honorable Mighty Dot, over to you, sir. Mighty Dot, are you there?
Oh, yes. Sorry. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, we'll make a one.
Ekom dogo ngo Wasudian.
So I greet you. I greet your Biafrans. I'm just coming back from work. I'm actually still sitting in the car. But I wanted to chip in something. First, I want to ask a question because it seems like I'm the last person to know what is going on. So, my question is this. I know somebody have already asked something that related to that, but I want to get some clarification. The people, the men on ground, because I didn't watch that broadcast, I didn't participate in it. Did the men on ground, the person responsible for the finance of our angels on ground, did they ever complain about not getting what they're supposed to get?
That Zoom meeting was a public Zoom meeting. The Zoom link was posted out for all Biafrans to join, and any enemy of Biafra can join. You can record anything or take that message there because it was an open meeting to all Biafrans. And the Defense Forces representative spokesperson was there to speak to Biafrans and update them of how well they are doing and that they are getting what they normally use to do their work, and that they are pleading to Biafrans in the homeland to do more so that they can be able to succeed more, considering the sabotage of Orabu Fulani, but yet they are still waxing strong and they need more support from Biafrans in the homeland.
Okay, so my thing is this, because I've always liked to stay on the side and observe things. All these people that are doing this, all these people, there has never been any positive effects of their finance support to this struggle. But one person that has keep bringing out the money that he has saved for his family, for his business, he used it to be able to put in, make sure that the men have what they need. And that is who people in the cabinet are attacking. Yesterday they were singing praises of him. Today, he has become a saboteur. I keep saying it, we cannot remain in this wilderness forever. And for somebody like Raf to do this, you see, the problem is that he talks too much. He doesn't know how to control himself. He talks more than women. He doesn't know how to control himself. And one going to say this here. If Prime Minister comes out and Raf still remains in the cabinet of BRIG, I will leave this struggle. That's what I'm going to do. I'm nobody, but I'm going to excuse myself. If him and some people remain, if this Prime Minister comes out, I will quit. I will leave this place. Because I cannot, see, I have always observed things. When something like this happens, I step back for one day or two and observe things, and the spirit lead me where to be. I have never been in the wrong place. But there are people who are quick to jump because they have the tendency inside them to betray. They are only looking for an opportunity. Adadio Rama shouldn't have had any say. I'm going to say this in here. Adadio Rama, I don't know who. These two people should have been at the back seat when they came back. I was shouting. They should have been at the back seat. But today, they become the pioneers. They have become celebrities. They were praising them. And what is happening now? Time has come for us to remain focused. This struggle has been used for caricature for far too long. He is occupying an office of a prime minister. If you disrespect him, you disrespect Mazi Simon Ekpa. I will stand until I see anything otherwise. I will continue to stand where I am meant to be, which is to support Mazi Simon Ekpa and the government that he helped fund. I am not going to be in this struggle for sentiment or looking at somebody's face. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to get my freedom and live in this goddamn state, United States, and go back to my father's land. So, If any one of us that is listening here, time has come for us to sit up. This madness has to stop. People are going to pay. Mark my word today. Whether you come back, whether you wandered around and came back, you are going to answer for what you have done. Because people died. You are going to join these people to betray. And for Ralph and Jerry to come out, a grown-ass man eating ice cream, eating yogurt on live broadcast, acting like a foolish human being. That is what they have done this job to. A caricature. But people are going to pay dearly. I'm going to stop here for now. Thank you. Minister, can I add what I did just say?
Honorable David, now you say you get plenty hands, so.
Sir?
I said now you say you get plenty hands, so.
Can I add to what? Yes. Mighty dogs have just broken the camel's back. You see, this is for Biafrans. I want Biafrans on this space to understand that the charter, the Biafran charter, gave the Biafran people the prerogative right of deciding how their government is being run. In other words, how many of us that are here, we know what OGOJA stands for as our acting prime minister, right? We know his contributions. We know how many times they have sung his praises. And all of a sudden now, he becomes a problem to them. The reason why he's a problem to them, because they want him to bend. And he said he cannot bend. They want him to show them where the finance and the defense are coming from. He said no. He is standing his ground on the template that was given to him by the Prime Minister to make sure he takes this to a conclusive end. My information minister, while you are still speaking, we are still receiving memos on various platforms. By all these people who have nothing to offer this our government. Dear friends, this is our time to demonstrate to these people that OGOJA is who we are standing for. There is no other person that will come today to dictate what is going to happen in our government. We the people have the right and we have the power. Thank you so much.
And what is the memo that you guys are receiving from different platforms? Can you read it out to Biafrans or the subheading so that Biafrans will understand?
Okay, let me just open it and read it for you because it's quite unfortunate that a lot of people don't actually know that people are here, but not for the freedom of the Biafran people. So that memo, one of the letters is a headed paper, Conflict Resolution Committee, CRC. I don't know whether you have seen it. It's dated 14th. Important matters needing your urgent attention. Greetings, Acting Prime Minister OGOJA, Honorable OGOJA, Deputy Minister of Information Homeland, Honorable, it's a lengthy one anyway, so if you can take the hand so that maybe later, if you want me to go to, it's a very lengthy one, sir.
No, we just want to know the subject. What is the subject of the letter? Before you go down to be reading the body. What is the subject?
The Conflict Resolution Committee, CRC, Biafra Republic Government in Exile. There was no, okay. It said, CRC fully recognizes. Okay, let me just, there are a lot of them. Let me just bring the one that is more explicit in what he was saying. Wait, I'm stuck in place.
Okay, while you sort out the letter, I'm here on space using this phone, so I can't do anything. I don't even know what's going on there in the groups. So we continue. We go to Veteran Dragon 2. Veteran Dragon, over to you.
Yeah, thank you, my Honorable Minister of Information. You have spoken well, you have addressed us very beautifully demonstrating your ability to manage difficult human beings. I want to thank you for the way you approach this matter. Now, if what you said is what Ajere said about our APM, well, I will reserve my comment until after the cabinet meeting you talked about after the address of APM. The other thing I want to mention is
this thing is inside our Twitter message group here. That is where they drop all the message.
These days, for some time, I've been having some issues. I've not been very, very active in there are certain issues that I've been tackling with, so it has been making even the program you said APR and where our men on ground spoke, I didn't even listen to it. I will go back and begin to search for them. Now, what I want to say is, you see, in running a government, there is always a due process. A due process is the way to run a government. Even if you want to, you see, an elected person cannot be removed by just a group of people coming together and remove. It doesn't work that way. We were all there the day he was elected as our APM. Now, if we have gone to, supposedly, if you have gone to Finland, if there is a message that Prime Minister gives to you, it is not something that you just come and then try to bring chaos. If at all, I'm just saying, if at all.
Yes, wait. So correct it before Biafrans start stoning you. Wait. Correct it before Biafrans start stoning you. PM did not send anybody to come and do this thing that they did. Wait. Ajare left a message and said PM endorse what they are saying. So before you continue saying so that Biafrans will not use it against you. PM did not endorse any of this thing. So go ahead.
Okay, agreed that BPM did not endorse it. Now, elected official, you don't just come like that and say you want to remove, because this thing this Ada is doing. When I was listening to her, I just switched off because I couldn't stand that her madness. That girl is not normal. I've said it before, and I'm still saying it. That lady is not normal. The way she talks, she doesn't talk before she thinks. And this thing they have done, let us wait until after you have met in your meeting, and then, because like you said, nothing has spoiled. And I don't believe anything has spoiled. But follow due process always. Even if you want to change the prime APM, even if at all, there is a due process. You elected him. The first thing to do is, in your cabinet meeting, somebody will raise a motion for a vote of no confidence. Then it will be debated. Then it will be voted on. Then if the vote passed, then another election will be conducted. People will vie for that position. Not one person, 2, 3, 4. That is how things are done. You don't just, you say, I don't know, we say we go to school, we educated, and then we just come. I was in that zone. I was enjoying everything until I was also waiting for APSP, because it's always our delight. Anytime there is this thing, one of the things I look for to listen to is address. Even when I'm on YouTube, I go back to go and listen to his address. Then I can continue. So I was also expecting to hear when they would say it is his turn to speak. Until he came in and he expressed his surprise. So There is always, if you come and just do things anyhow, you fall below the law will get hold of you. They have not done things well. Please, like you said, you people go to the cabinet meeting, address these things, put things in order, and come back to us. I won't say anything now until after that.
Thank you. Thank
then
you.
Ajere, my last message to Ajere is that Ajere, once beaten, twice shy. You know, before you were a rebel, you came back, and all of us embraced you, and you have been very, very vibrant. You can't open your mouth and begin to say the kind of things I heard you say. It is like Ada who doesn't think before he speaks. You see, even when I saw Ada in what's the name in Finland, I had my reservation. And she may think that Jane is all happy about her presence because her activities is one of the things that they put us in this matter. She was the one who was projecting the NGOZI at that time. And today is the one projecting another coup. So, please, there is always a due process. Please go back, like you said. You have addressed us so wonderfully, so gentlemanly, and you are a manager of human beings, like from what I've seen. So you could go back, put things in order, and come back to us. But one thing is clear. One thing is clear. This Biafra, it cannot be spoiled. Nobody can stop Biafra. Nobody can either spoil it, stop it, sabotage it, and stop what we are doing. It's not possible. This thing is ordained from heaven that we must be free. It's an ordination from him that Biafras must be free. So anybody who wants to try, let him try. At the end of the day, his name will go down and his generations as one of the sabos. So that's where I will stop for now, and let's wait for your meeting and come back to us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Wachineke. And when people are talking about vote, I want you to know that before people start talking about casting vote, there has been cabal that has been created already, and they have formed a group of rebels that want to destroy something. That is why, for the past 3 months, you have seen Adarama Remigius and Biafra Unite talking the same thing that you see them doing now. They put them to go and do it in the media, while some of us are seated with our head inside the cabinet. They are giving them information outside to go and carry out this kind of topic. They carry it out. They sell it in the media for how many months? And it destroyed the minds of many Biafrans that are supposed to come and make donations. Now, they portray APM to be a devil. Biafra Defense Force, a devil. Minister Success, a devil. Sonny, a devil. They project it from the media outside using Adarama, Remigius, and Biafra Unite. While they come back inside the cabinet and then put their 2 legs in and sit like an angel. Then that now has poisoned the minds of many people from what they have done from outside and in. Then they also do it to the minds of some other people inside the cabinet. So the day that you now see people standing up from cabinet and say they are casting a vote, it is something that they have planned to come out to do. Somebody is acting instead of the prime minister. And we are in war. And prime minister know the person that is acting in his state and knows the official assignment that he has been doing for Biafra and how intricate that his office is. Both the ones that we know should be in the public and the ones we know that should not be in the public. And then they are using all of you to go and attack the person. I did not stop there. You bring it to the cabinet. You bring it to the reps and admins of countries. You sell it in the media so that you will create this evil mindset. It would sink deep, sink deep, sink deep. Then later you come to the cabinet and then start casting votes. Vote that you have already destroyed. All the people there that will cast the vote, they are already in the same propaganda that you have brainwashed them finish. So what do you think will happen in the meeting? That is vote of devils, vote of evil. Because in the first place, you don't go and do that vote. Are you voting to buy moi moi? Are you voting for a political party? You are in a liberation mode. You are in war. And war is going on. You are now coming to start doing voting. And if they transfer the responsibility and the load that that person is doing to you, none of you can do it. And you also know that this very man, if you drag his name out too much, that it may get him into trouble where he is. You don't consider that one, no? You don't consider his safety and then consider the sacrifice that he is doing for us, not for you. If you are selfish, you should not put yourself. You should look at for us, for us, for us. For you that does not appreciate him, there are many of us that appreciate what he's doing, which is what is saving the lives of many people. So you kill David today. You kill Gideon today. You take Gideon, David out of the battlefield or out of the seat. What do you think will happen to Israel? Is it about bringing Absalom? No. It's about bringing what we need in that place. It's not about who you put there. It's about the services, the quality of what we need from that place, not the face of that person, not the character of that person, not the name of that person, but what we need to be delivered of that place that is deliverable from that very person that we want. If you like, his face, they turn to him back. He looked like chimpanzee or he looked like dog. That is not the problem. What we should be looking at is, with this face we look like dog, what are the things that we need of him that he is doing to the intricate places that we needs to be done, that is happening, which is to save the situation that we have ourselves today. You all are just succeeding from putting NGOZI to the trash. And instead of you to allow Biafrans to come in with the joy and happiness of seeing that one problem is out of the way, and every Biafrans will now be convinced to come in and focus on the war that is happening to their babies, women, and children. No, you want to create another problem, another distraction. All right, freedom for all. Please, 2 minutes. Let's not exceed the time because many people are on the mic. 2 minutes. Freedom for all is not ready. Dr. Jack Obiora. Okay, freedom for all. Are you ready? Okay. Freedom, go ahead. 2 minutes.
Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening, my able minister. Thank you for this clarification. I know that I'm not. What am I going to call it? I don't know how to put it very well. I'm just speechless because I'm very, very boiling. I'm very, very angry. I'm very, very scattered. So what I'm trying to say is that we Biafrans have forgotten what Adadi Orama did. Adadi Orama was among the masterminding people who killed Biafrans at January after we came back from Finland, because she was the one that started confusing Biafrans, the Biafrans who have been donating, putting their money ever since 2001 or 2001 when our Prime Minister started this journey. OGOJA has been the finance minister, and we have not had any problem concerning OGOJA. OGOJA, our APM, has been the one handling this finance, and nothing happened. We came back, this lady started confusing Biafrans to the extent that Biafrans now divided into two, and everything started falling apart. To the extent that people started dying in Nigeria, in Biafra land, because of the utterances under the with refugees and Biafran Unite. And the deputy information knows all these things that have been happening all this while. And instead of him to use his number 6 to know what is going on, he started dancing in the tune of Adadi Orama and Biafra Unite, licking her asses, coming on spaces, talking a lot of things against this OGOJA. He knows very well how he started and how everything started. As if that all these things are not happening, he went as far and also said that OGOJA has not even put in his money. His issue is not clarified. Because I listened to his message this morning. He said so many things, and he also said that OGOJA has not put in any of his money in this program. It's not clarified. How are we sure that all these things that he's doing, that he put his money there? Can you imagine what deputy information minister is saying on air? I'm highly disappointed at his body language and his utterances towards our information minister, I sense that something is wrong somewhere. He cannot come on stage when our information minister is hosting space. He cannot come there except something is happening. If he's opening space, maybe they have something doing. He will just come and go, just to show himself and leave. Something is fishy. So, and it's clear to me now that I've seen all these things. But the only thing I'm going to drop here before I stop, because one thing is me that I have many things upstairs, but I'm a very hot temper. And when I'm hot, I begin to stammer. When I stammer, I lose so many things. I don't say, or I don't know how to bring up everything I want to say. It's just that I'm too hot tempered person. So this is what I want to say. Whether anything they are going to do or whatever they have already planned to do, I just want to say, with all the genuine Biafrans standing firm in this space, I am standing with OGOJA, acting Prime Minister, and I also stand as I always stand ever since with the old account. I have never changed my account. I have been paying in that old account. Our Prime Minister and Mazin Nnamdi Kanu till date, and that is where my money is going. Whosoever that is planting any coup, who is trying to see that we don't get fruit, because we get fruit, told her that he is not the one to forgive her, and he's only a God of Biafra that will let him know. And everybody has his own spirit and his own way to do something. Because of that,
What I think. Thank you, Wachineke. We go to Eunice. Eunice, over to you.
I thought I was supposed to speak now.
Wachineke, please give the lady a preference. Then we'll come to you.
Hi, thank you. Good afternoon, Akbarawa Sonny, and good afternoon to everyone listening to my voice. I don't know if I'm coming out clear. Can you confirm for me, please? Okay, thank you. I see your hands raised. Thank you. Thank you very much, Barawa. Thank you, Dr. David Inanna. Thank you all my honorables, comrades, genuine Biafrans in the house. I appreciate you all. Those that are standing on the truth. And I will continue to stand on the truth. I come without missing words this afternoon, and I am standing on the truth this afternoon to speak truth to power. Now, Akbarawa, you are kind. You are kind-hearted. You are very kind-hearted. I can't stand some of the things you stand. God who made me. God who made me. I can't. I followed you all the years. And I'm like, what manner of man are you? You have tolerated so much. You have. Alongside our Prime Minister. This disrespect is too much. I don't know how you do it, but I say God bless you for standing strong. It's not a lot of us that have the kind of patience you have. I am boiling right now. Now, I don't want to disrespect our Jerry, but I think at this point I have been holding back my peace. Now, I am coming from a platform where Jerry was telling me that I'm swimming on a deadly river and I should be careful. That's a threat. Ajere,
Ajere, be careful. I'm putting that word back to you. You need to be careful. You loose tongue man, you need to be careful. This is not like the time of our Prime Minister that you said all manner of things against him. And the videos went viral. And a lot of people that should have followed our Prime Minister detested him for the things you said against him up to date. But that man was so kind enough to forgive you. We have gone too far, Jerry, for you to start all over again. Jerry, caution yourself. You have to loose tongue. In that group, he was telling me that I am Mazio Ginkere, that I should be careful, that I am this and that Mazio Ginkere has been calling me and telling me lies. And I'm like, seriously, Ajere, you need to come and tell me the lies that our APM has told me. Rather, Ajere, I put it to you that you are the one who told me so many lies against this man. And if I start to say them here, Ajere, you will be hated. Ajere, stop. You need to stop. You need to stop. Just a few days before you went to Finland, you told me, oh, Adagio Oranjo is evil. Adagio Oranjo is this. Because she was making a program with your name. Then you started lamenting. Adagio Oranjo is evil. Adagio Oranjo is evil. Because she told you to go and fix the problem you people, you caused. You all know what you have been doing together. And because she now started making programs with your name, you now say, Adagio Oranjo is evil. I will never have anything to do with her. Then the next day, there you are with your Adagio Oranjo, hosting programs together. Actually, when will you learn? When will you learn to start backstabbing? Stop backstabbing. Stop it. It does not suit you. Don't let me come out and tell Biafrans what you said against our APM. Because you are rather the one who told me lies. But there you are trying to blackmail with that. Oh, yeah, okay, Kere is calling you, telling you lies. You all need to stop. Now, I want to go back to the clip someone had sent with regards to the program Adagio Oranjo made. Adagio Oranjo clearly stated that she and Biafra Disunite told some members of the BRGIE cabinet to bring Ogenkere down. And that she is very happy that they have done it. And she has so much respect for them. And she was hailing them that now they have done what they wanted. Please, Aparawa, if those people are not sanctioned, I think this government, I don't think this government has started, because people need to be set examples with. Enough of this nonsense, betrayals. Look at our Prime Minister languishing. Look at our Prime Minister, a young man, his hair has turned grey. What the hell is wrong with these people? Those people who Adagio Oranjo said that they had meetings with, that she and Biafra disunite, and Remedios told that they should bring Ogenkere down. She needs to mention those young people, and they need to be sanctioned. And for the fact that Adagio Oranjo was seen hugging the CRC chairman in Finland with Milmazi Bryson, it makes them, these people have been compromised. What is CRC going to do? What action is the CRC that is compromised? What actions are they going to take at this time? When you allow people to build cabals inside your government, and you are using people whom you know that have caused so much pain to Biafra, you're using them at the background to cause much damage. Now you are using them to destroy the same BRGIE that was salvaged. Does it make sense? Does that make sense? From the day this young man was elected as the APM, he has never been given his respect. No respect has been accorded him. And I was so shocked to my bones that Raphael, of all people that is supposed to be a member of the cabinet, is giving these people the leeway and giving them the shoulders to come out and disrespect our APM. Raphael, you came on your platform and you said that you will use stick to beat our APM out of the office. Are you mad? Are you insane? What God? Who gave you that God? Just because our Prime Minister forgave you, you thought you have arrived. scary. I am hot this afternoon. Now, Raphael Algeri, you were making program this afternoon and you were licking ice cream. You think it's about ice cream, licking ice cream. You think we are for child's play? We are on a child's play. You go inside and you come out, you go inside and cause damage, you come outside and be licking ice cream. Our APL will be coming to address us, everything is intact. How dare you? You're playing with the lives of Biafrans on innocent blood. Can't you consider those who have died for the sake of Biafra? Are we playing child's play? Are we playing cards? And you are in cabinet, and you're giving Adachi Oranjo and the Remedios and all those idiots, independent media. You're giving them that shoulder to climb on. No wonder there was a space that was held last month. Some people were trying to caution Adachi Oranjo and cautioning her about the disrespect on our APM. The same man, she came out and cried crocodile tears and said, "Forgive me, forgive you." And after a few days, you cried and said, "Forgive you." You're still coming out to disrespect him. How do you expect such a man to forgive you? People were trying to caution Adachi Oranjo on our space, and Raphael jumped right in and he said, "You people should stop. Can't you discuss some other things? There are other topics we need to discuss." What other topics? Someone is disrespecting the APM that was voted in, and you're saying you people should leave Adachi Oranjo. She has whatever. I don't even know how she put it. And I was so surprised that another member of the cabinet, one woman called Ruby Nadi, she also spoke on that space. A woman who never spoke like that on the space. Maybe I've heard her voice once. She came and she was, supporting the same nonsense that Angela was saying. And the woman said, you need to take it easy with Adele Rama. She has contributed 5,000 in the IOU loan. She has, and like, what the fuck is this woman talking about? She has contributed 5,000 to IOU loan. That's the reason you all should give her that right to disrespect the APM or to come out and be talking nonsense. You will have meetings in your cabinet, then you push them out to come and cause disruptions. Please, the CRC at this point is compromised. And if you all are considering any election, that is null and void. The APM remains the APM, and it is so. I don't care. Let me just leave it here for now. But trust me, no wonder Biafra disunite has been doing what he's been doing. And I'm like, what is going on? Not knowing that some people were backing him up. No wonder. What is all this? Actually, don't let me tell Biafrans all the things you said against our APM. Don't let me. Because I will. You talk too much. Caution yourself. Yesterday you came to the meeting and you said Aparawa was releasing a private meeting. That was no private meeting. That was all that was said in the Zoom. You like to backstab people. Stop it. Now it's like I'm beginning to believe all Adachi Oranjo said against you. Don't make me believe what she said against you. Caution yourself. Aparawa, thank you for being the man you are. Keep standing your ground. Don't let anyone push you. And God will surely bless you. You are a man of honor. You are. I have beaten my chest to it. Thank you very much. And all of you that are giving these idiots this right to do what they are doing, God will punish all of you. Thank you.
All right, thank you. We go to Dr. Jack.
Okay, thank you very much, Minister of Information. God will continue to bless and strengthen you and keep that fire in you that you are using to resist the enemies of Biafra. I thank you, Biafrans gathered here today. The God of ancestors, the one who promised to give us Biafra and one who will deliver Biafra for us. I thank you for
disgracing all our enemies and putting them to shame. I really want to, I'm so very, very disheartened and disappointed with the situation that is happening. I watched the Zoom meeting and all I can conclude was that there is no difference between what happened in that Zoom meeting and what Madam Baba did. It is the same coup d'etat, the same overthrowing of government. And thank God that guy is here. We have to call these parties into question because it has been shown that the CRC chairman has compromised. I don't know if he's not capable of handling that position, he should tell us. And I don't see where the CRC chairman now wields power that is beyond the PM. I don't know who is higher in position in the order of hierarchy, because we know that our acting prime minister is acting as the prime minister. And until our prime minister comes out, he is the one in charge. I don't know why at this kind of critical time, even common sense tell us that when it comes to finance, it is a very, very critical issue. Right from Mazin and the Kanu, those Mazin Samanepa, even till the crisis that led to Madam Baba was finance. This is a very critical time that any sensible cabinet member that has the interest of BIAFRANS and that will bring in finance issues here. There have not been issues that we say that Mazin Kekere has committed anything or has anything that we say we want to probe him. This issue of finance is very, very sensitive. And we Biafrans are taking it personal. This Brgie government is our government. It is we Biafra that own it. Every Sabo will use it for us. Just as we chase Madam Baba out of this government, we will chase every Sabo inside this government out of this government. Because this government is our own. And we are not giving it up for anybody. We will take it back from any Sabo that brings his head up. I don't know why people will gather at this very sensitive time that we are at war. At this financial issue, we know how sensitive it is. When we begin to measure it, people will be discouraged to donate. The issue of this finance, what he has caused and what he has done to this struggle. And for cabinet member picking this thing up, that is their main issue. Instead of encouraging Biafra to come and be donating, finance is now the main issue. Because as long as we are concerned, Biafrans, we know that Mazi Kekere has all the details and data of we that are contributing. And anything happens, we hold him responsible. But giving an account again, open an account to give to another person or another party to have our data to go and sell just like the way NGOZI and his group did to some of our Biafra members that they are arrested in Nigeria. And some of them were pipe. We don't want to give our information out. This is a very, very sensitive issue that this man is handling. And we have not heard any negative point that he has compromised on it. Our information is very, very sensitive. The financial issues, whatever he's doing with it, they are very, very sensitive. And whatever data or any transaction is doing, they are very, very sensitive. It's not something that should come out in public. If it's otherwise, it is going to spoil so many things in this struggle. Our observed with concern how Chiamaka Ajere has been abusing the office of the acting prime minister, which in turn is the office of the prime minister. You cannot say you are the armor bearer. You love Obato, you love someone else, and now you don't respect his office.
Grand.
That is hypocrisy in the highest order. I've observed so many videos I've been watching. He comes out, he insults the APM directly. And I was wondering, what kind of talk is this? If you don't have regard for the highest man working the highest position in the cabinet, then who will you have respect for? You talk to him as if he's a common man. If we go and read the letter that our Prime Minister, Mazi Samanepa, wrote to disown NGOZI's activities. He clearly stated on that letter that Mazi Ogegere is the acting prime minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile, and he wields the full powers of the prime minister. He did not say he's acting or doing partial power. He said he wields the full power. We should go and read that letter, which the Anthony wrote, disassociating himself from Madam Baba. He specifically stated it, that the power, that the acting prime minister is wielding the full powers of the prime minister's office. So who now is the CRC chairman to authorize the change of account and come out to the media with some cabinet members to be authorizing it to stand or authority of the acting prime minister, who is duly elected and endorsed by Biafra people? It gives a concern, because that is a great sabotage on our part. And I want to call on Biafra. The CRC has been compromised. Chiamaka Ajere must be called equal questions for disrespecting the office of the PM. We cannot take that nonsense anymore. That is the highest office in this Biafra Republic government in exile. He must be called to question. We will call him. Let him attend his panel. This will have to sit down and
round up. A lot of people are demanding for mic, please.
Okay, please let me talk. Everybody have been talking. They give them their minutes. Allow me to talk. If you don't like what I'm saying, let me finish my talk. Then you continue.
We love what you are saying, but a lot of people want to speak as well, please.
I've heard you, David. I've heard you. I've been here waiting patiently since people have been speaking. Don't shut me down. So, you've made me have lost my line of thought. But one message I want to tell Chiamaka Ajere. You see that Yorama, the day she started campaigning for Madam Baba, and that thing led to so many souls lost in Biafra land. Because of the land and our ancestors, and those people that died, laid the curse upon her. Utu, what we call Utu in our village, bad spirit of destruction of Nyasasi has followed her. And anybody associated with her, that spirit will take over that person, and that person will be acting like her. Ajere, it will get to a stage, that same egg you broke in the head of Adadiorama, Adadiorama will break that same egg in your head. This is the message I want to tell you. Thank you all, Biafra. Thank you everybody for giving me the opportunity.
Yes.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi. We had your wonderful submission. Not that I want to cut you short, just that a lot of people answer up, and over 25 people are still demanding for the mic. Sorry, sir. Thank you so much. My minister, you have the mic, sir.
No, the next person can go. The next person is Mary Telcom.
I think Mary Telcom, please, no verse, I beg. Tech guy has been here for a long time.
Okay.
We give our women preference.
Yeah, Tech guy.
Yeah, so Tech guy, please. Yes, sir. Thank you.
And please, let's stay within the time. Two minutes. Two minutes. Thank you.
Yeah. Good morning, dear friends. And I hope I'm coming out clear. I greet everybody. My Minister of Information. I greet each and every one of you. Those who have spoken, you've spoken very well. What I want to say is very short and simple. I have been saying this time without number, right? And we need to learn. Let's not be so emotional. Let's control our emotions. There's a way we deal with things like this. When Remedios was gallivanting and making noise, I know, and a lot of people, I told my sister Eunice, and she can bear me witness, I told that this person is not genuine. If you are genuine for this job, we know, because we have been here for a very long time.
very long time. Okay? So let's not be so quick to, to accommodate nuisance. Actually, I have been looking at him with one eye. Not today. All right? Not today. And I used to tell my brother then, this guy, we need to be very, very careful. Because I am a mafia. I don't trust somebody who has done something to me before. If you've ever done anything bad against me before, or say something weird against me, I will never trust you. It's just a matter of time. Because I know you are not genuine. I know your repentance is not genuine. And I know within a very short time, your true color will show. This is a very critical time that we need to, each and every one of us, we need to be very, very careful. Right? The target, most people came to this struggle for business. I'm telling you, most people are here to make money. Some are here for power. That position, Sona Kwawa is occupying. I want to occupy it. Who is him? Who is he more educated than me? I have master's degree. I have this, I have that. They forgot that these people have been ordained before today. Before they are elected by our prime minister or by the government, in exile, they have been ordained for this position. And with them, Biafra will come. It is not about money. It is not about level of education. It is about who is to stand when the time comes. This kind of perilous time. Ajere is a man tested that can never ever face battle. I am telling you. I'm being honest with you. Cut this thing and send to him. This guy cannot face battle. Where he belongs is where women, market women, where they gossip, they are selling, crayfish, Mama NGOZI, they are selling Olugu, Bijaliv. This is where they gossip and chase customers out. This is where this guy belongs to. This man is not qualified to be in a meeting of men when men arrive to do a serious meeting. He talks too much. I don't like a man that talks too much. And whenever he talks beyond what is expected of him. Such a man cannot be trusted with information. Such a man cannot be trusted with Biafran government Ministry of Information. He is not supposed to be a deputy minister. A lot of people have been respecting him here, retweeting him. I don't respect him. I don't retweet him because I know why. I know that a day like this will come. If you disrespect this government, disrespect this cabinet, disrespect our prime minister, you've disrespected Biafra. And shame on you. We are too emotional about something. When we see red lights, we are supposed to. There are many people to give position. We are not supposed to, rush into people simply because you have followers on. It's because we are using fake account. And when the time comes, when people will start using their real account, how many followers does he have on X and on other platforms? We should be here. We should be talking about progress. We shouldn't be talking about Algeria. I don't want that guy to be mentioned. I don't want anybody to mention about him. Don't make that guy popular here. Let's focus on what is the real situation. Now that it is like this, are we going to vote about the CRC? What are we going to do? What is the next thing to do? That's what I want to hear. Because we need to hold this government tight so that Biafrans will not derail. They have come and done our own, and everybody is. At the time, I was feeling headache, migraine every day because of what this woman have done. Today, we want to bring about this agenda. The other day was religious. The other one was this crazy woman in France drinking kai kai. Biafrans, let's stop this nonsense and face the real thing. We should discuss as a woman and say, okay, in this now that it is like this, what are we going to do? Are we going to call this cabinet to order? Are we going to do this? This is what I want to hear. That guy. Let me use my mic for here. But you guys understand where I'm going. You guys understand where I'm going. We need solution to let's not go back to talk.
about.
Thank you.
When we have the thinking in politics in Biafra. You think anybody will go touch him, man?
Take guy, thank you.
Thank you, my Minister of Information.
We are at war. Thank you. We are at war, and I want everyone to have that in our mind. That is why we don't need all these distractions. Like I said, after APM's cabinet meeting with the entire cabinet, we will address BIAFRANS. Mary, welcome. Over to you.
Thank you, our Information Minister. Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Yes, my people, this time, that time of very, very tough time, as you said. Because the end of the time always be tough. It always be, sometimes with different kind of confusion and then different kind of propaganda and different kind of, like making things relay. With Biafra, we don't need to look this kind of confusion coming. Because me and you knows when this starts. Because when we said Biafra, they always said, oh, I'm soft heart. Oh, I'm the one who close to God so much. When they are coming and crying and do this, and everybody will say, please come back, come back. But you forget that you are fighting your freedom. Freedom is not that way. Because you cannot see someone who close eye to betray. He said it in the public. This kind of people, you don't need to close to you. You don't need even to say, I have pity. Because you will not see someone once, twice. The third one, man, do you want her to cut your neck off? This is the kind of people mix of us. Biafra, we have to be hard. You have to take hard and you have to be very, very tough. Your freedom is not matter of who you're following people because they talk so good, because they speak what you like, because, he's speaking what you understand. No, it's matter of your life. It's matter of your life, what they said your generation, because Fulani, this is what they planned for you. Just like the way they said, oh God, no be oh God, everybody where God will go, they call God will go kingdom of heaven. No. It's not. It's not. Because these people you're seeing, they are very, very betrayer. I'm telling you the truth. They are evil. These people you're seeing, they will betray today, they will come back and beg like chameleon, like you're fighting, like you're just doing something, say tomorrow, when I beg, they will forgive me. Your one mistake cost thousands of people lives. But you people don't understand. And when they do this, people die. And when some people understand, they will change. Chameleon, green snake under the green grass. That is my very, very painful. You will be inside war and you call yourself a mistake when you let the rest of the world know. Oh, you love this thing so much. At the dying minute you betray. And when you notice that people did not buy your own system, you come back again, you cry crocodile tears. You cause confusion from ear to ear. Who told you that is the way freedom is? That is where you want to fight when demon, evil people who fighting to collect your land. And they will do this and they will come back and cry. If you don't want to look their face or you say, please don't do this, everybody will say, no, why do you say that? We need people. Who tell you that in the freedom they need people? They don't need anybody. You will fight for your life. Freedom, you don't need people. You don't call for people. When you know that where you are, you're not safe. When you know for yourself, the way you are, your life is not safe. You will run away by your own leg to save your life. It's not by begging. They turn what you're doing, where dead people crying, where people are dying turn to famous. They use it for famous. They tell you, oh, I'm a journalist. Oh my God, all of you people buying. And now, still all of you people are crying for. Who does it to all of you people? Who does it to you? And you now turn this maybe no get more for. Who do this kind of thing to all of you? It's very, very painful. Because it's like all of you people don't even understand what you're doing. How can someone, he will be Wednesday, he will be crying, hey, please don't forgive me, because you see why we are saying, speak your language where people understand what you're doing, because of when they speak this thing, this Nikita, these people, when you people, this British, they call freedom fighter. This money mongers, they call freedom fighter. This internet show what picture you call freedom fighter. You call that the people who want to fight for their life, why they are fighting for their own belly. Look at what money, look at self-interest, what is doing. Open your eye, my people. It's not by making, it's not by talking, it's not by praising, it's not by saying, oh, come, you're this or you're that. It's matter of life. Because enemy is behind your door. And because of this kind of people, that is why they are still killing Biafra, like I said, tomorrow, no day. Because they feel you don't like yourself. And when they say Biafra don't like themselves, everybody will be crying. It's not Biafra, it's Fulani blood. Biafra, say the truth. Biafra, you people are killing yourself. You people are the hatred of yourself. I'm not sugar my mouth. Say the truth so that you will be safe. Biafra, you are your problem. You are the problem of yourself. Because the other African countries, they say, when they cry, they say, oh, you belong, you want to remain a slave. You see what money can do. You see, self-interest, power. How can you, when you not even save yet, why Nigeria will not use you people play footballer? Because they know you people are like, you people like money, pass on our life. You people like power, pass on our life. You people like famous, pass on our life. Power monger. You don't even care on your own life. How do you care about other people? You care about money. This is what Nigeria did to you guys. You are not even free yet. You are not even out from the enemy hand. You people here are fighting yourself tomorrow. They say, hey, Fulani is coming to kill me. Why Fulani will not kill all of you people? Because of self-interest and hatred. Other people are there dying, suffering, because what you cannot do, other people are doing. When you hate it, I will pay you people one by one. Believe me, if you don't change. If all of you people don't change, believe me, you will use your left hand, pay for it. Because you people are evil. All of you people are evil. You people are not fighting for freedom. You fight for your self-interest. You fight for your own power self. You fight for everything only yourself. May God Almighty forgive all of you people. May Satan, now that Satan will swallow all of you people. I mute my mic.
Yeah, we go to the next person.
I'm in the home now, and I speak.
When you say, yeah,
my minister.
Use your 2 minutes word.
All right. My minister, please, before I go further, I want to say one thing. You see, the last time I spoke on this issue, based on that diorama and his intention was that they are not only fighting APM, their only primary interest is to see how our PM is not going to come back. And also our Natikal, if they can bring these two people down, they feel that they can do all they can do. That is why he accepted to come back. Now let me be very clear at homeland. Since 2 days in short, I've been fighting so many of them who are humble, loyal to GOS and are working on under NGOZI Fulani. I've been hearing all their say. They're even telling me that, if you don't know, she's in Finland. Even that Rama knows. That's why she's telling you that she's in Finland. That even 2 days ago, they're going to release our Masi. And when they bring when Prime Minister comes out, he's going to tell them. I said, these are the problem. Their intentions is to make use of the indoors, the inside dog, the inside cats that are hungry. I always tell it, I always say it always, that there are still inside animals in the same breach. And until they are being fished out one after the other, there will not be rest in betrayers. And we should be very 100% assured of that. Please, I want to beg of you guys one thing. Should not be any reason, anybody in the government, they are not in charge of us. We are the people in charge of them. We put them there. There will not be anything like election or anything like vote of any kind. If you people, me, I have my own platform. I can also do the needful. There should not be anything like election. We are in the period of no election. We are in the period of no disposal of any kind. Our purpose is to bring down Fulani herdsmen down in this land. Any other thing is primary. Everything the government need to fight anybody, to fight them to court, fight them to court without anybody. See, until we begin to put our hand at the back, we will not let go. We will not let go. Because I'm looking at it as if the people that we know that in that abroad are becoming useless. That your brains are becoming not useless. You people don't think you don't use up. You people are not using your common sense to look this red flag and know how to put people out of the system. You people should do what is needful. There are many lives that are home. See, whether you people like it or not, you people come back home, yo. You cannot remain there forever. You people come back in this homeland. One day, one time, and we'll treat. See, many men are waiting for you people. You will come back home. Look, that's what you should know about that. You're not only risking our life, but you're waiting for you people home.
Mercy, you see, your network done bad. We know they hear you again. Mercy, you see, your network not allow us to hear you again. No, sorry, Mercy, you see. Sorry, Mercy, you see, we know they hear you again. Your network. Your network.
No, guy, they will come back.
Mercy, you see, we can't hear you again. Your network is bad. Your network is bad, though.
So I can go now. So
Yeah.
yes.
Why you are the one to go?
Okay. Good evening, BIAFRANS. Our information minister. I greet you from my side. Thank you very much for your good work. All these things that is happening now, I just want to tell BIAFRANS, this is another stepping stone for us to reach our destination. Because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said that the coming of Biafra is miracle. It will happen in a way that many of us will not believe. And you
you notice what is happening, you see that the time is coming closer. Many Biafrans who claim that it's genuine in this movement, who never understand what is happening in this movement as of today. Because all these things that are happening now is not a new thing to me especially, because I have been observing many of them since. And I come to a conclusion today when I listen to the video, for the audio. When I listen to the audio, and I listen to Chiamaka Ajere, because some of they say we will not be mentioning him. We will be mentioning him because they have offended us in different ways. I listened to the audio. I didn't hear anything that our acting prime minister is stealing our money, or is not making use of the money, or he's using the money to do business or his own business. But what I just heard that they want to upgrade government, I said, okay, that's why they created new account without informing our APM. At the same time, our APM, I don't know, this European town hall meeting, they did town hall meeting, they put that event without informing our APM to come and speak there. Mean that this thing have been in place since. And one day I listened to Chiamaka Ajere. Just of recent, I said let me just say 2 months now back now. Chiamaka Ajere was making broadcast, and he said that in that broadcast that he's advising our APM. Anytime he went to the White House, they have to be singing the name of our Prime Minister. Like, I say, what? Are you sure that this guy is in the cabinet? Or because one of our brother here said that some of them they will talk. After they finish talk, they will start thinking. Because I don't know that message. I don't know the kind of quality message that Chiamaka Ajere is trying to pass. When our PM is here with us, our PM is in contact with the areas, our PM is in contact with our APM. But Chiamaka Ajere is thinking that when our PM is not with us, that our APM is going there to dance. I count to one that this is betrayal. Let me use another Rama. As they came back, they start campaigning to overthrow our APM. We battled that one. Now, those people that have been friends in our midst have raised their ugly head to overthrow our APM. Not that this man is not trying. Not that this man is not doing what the spirit of Biafra is telling him to do. Because what our APM is doing is not by a human being. It's by the power of the Chukwuka Biama that position him in a time like this. And I begin to ask myself, is it because of our APM is not coming every day to broadcast for them, or what? And Chiamaka Ajere said that because of the too much activities, our APM don't have time to broadcast, to come address Biafra, this and that. They are trying to minimize the activity so that it will be easy for him. And I asked myself, at least last month or this month, And that Diorama and in group have been campaigning that our APM have several positions, which for my understanding, our APM have only one position, that is finance minister. The one that attached to that finance minister is acting prime minister, is acting under our prime minister Simon Ekpa, which is not full position because he's acting on behalf of our prime minister. The same thing Adadiarama propagated against our APM. Adadiarama and Remigius is the same thing Chiamaka Ajere have picked up, start propagating against our APM. For me, when I saw them in Finland, I saw Adadiarama. I have concluded that CRC chairman have compromised because there is nowhere Adadiarama is qualified to go and see our prime minister in Finland. He did not qualify. If any of us can go and listen to our prime minister interview with Dr. Damage, there is a question our prime minister asked Dr. Damage. He told Dr. Damage, why people like him cannot believe Dr. Damage is that they have made several decisions which is wrong. And someone like him cannot believe somebody that have made several decisions that is wrong. This is enough to disqualify these people. RCC chairman, I don't know whether RC or CRC chairman. CRC chairman supposed to understand that Adadiarama is not qualified to go and see our prime minister in Finland. To the extent, the way both of them are behaving there, the way they are communicating, mean that there's something is fishy somewhere. I went to the Adadiarama post to the program where they asked her. I said, which month do you receive that audio that he prayed for the Biafran people? He said January. I said, you left the audio until 2 months, getting to 3 months before you came online to pray that audio for Biafran people. It's when you find out that audio is not good. And you kept it since, destroying Biafrans until now, when you decided to bring it out. I say, Adadiarama, you are not genuine. You know everything you are doing. My information minister, please.
Time.
Yeah, I want to conclude now. So what I'm begging, we Biafra, we are the one that elected you people to represent us. We are the one that give you people the power to represent us. This time is not time to joke. Anybody that coming out to attack our APM is attacking Biafra movement, because God have positioned him in a time like this. That one is for me and my God. But this man is doing wonderful work for Biafran people. Thank you, Biafrans. We should not be shaking. This is another stepping stone for us. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Thank you. We come to...
From the homeland, I don't know if I can go. My network is very, very bad, please.
Oh, Rage, go ahead. Rap.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Today we're watching again. I greet all the Biafrans all over the world, all the Biafrans that are here present, that include all our leaders, all the Biafran citizens, all the army, and all the lovers of freedom that are supporting Biafra. Thank you very much, Honorable Minister of Information, for this space. Biafrans, the enemy, the devil has struck again, and we must be very wise. You know, one thing we must understand is that there is something I'm observing, that ever since that time that OGOJA was sued to court, a lot of people begin to have problem with the acting prime minister. And now you must understand that the person in the forefront of this suit against OGOJA is the acting prime minister, right? We must also understand that the person that the face that the lawmakers in Washington DC are seeing representing the Biafran people is OGOJA, that is the acting prime minister. So the enemies understand the importance of this man, that if this man could be brought down, the suit against OGOJA is going to have killer, because I strongly believe that for the suit to be made possible, it's not because of how much Rafael Ajere contributed or how much Biafra contributed, but there is somebody that carried the shoulder, all the weight on his shoulder, right, and made it possible. So and a lot of them are even made it so open that the reason why they are angry with the active prime, like I went to Biafra Unite YouTube channel the other side, and he said the suit was not supposed to have been carried out, that the money should be pumped into defense. Then I was trying to ask him the question that, okay, should we just keep defending our people while the enemy that is sabotaging our people, bringing the killers to kill us, are allowed to keep on sabotaging without them being checkmated? You understand? So what is happening right now is that enemies have struck again. Biafrans, you must be very wise and you must be very careful. People like Pastor Vava, you see that just a little, when it comes to contributing financially towards the cause, he's just a little ahead of the Biafra Unite, you understand? So, but when you talk of people like OGOJA, these are people that are really committed financially to this cause. A lot of things that they do, even him himself, Pastor Vava, has come here to tell us how the acting prime minister will single-handedly take over certain project without bothering Biafrans, you understand? He has said it, that even the prime minister has come to their cabinet meeting. I'm not in their cabinet, I'm not in government. We online with the way we come to online, what we see, we give our opinion. Those who not do well, we go yard them. Those who do well, we praise them, you understand? Now, what will they do with that? So my people, instead of you allowing this asset, this gift that God has given to Biafra in the acting prime minister OGOJA, instead of you allowing him to go, it's better we allow Pastor Vava, who all he does is just to come and character assassinate people, do saga. It's better we allow him to go, because allowing Pastor Vava to go will favor us more than allowing OGOJA to go, because OGOJA, besides, he is the resident officer of the Biafra headquarters in Maryland. You understand? So these are the things they are trying to do, because if they can get this man provoked and this man changes his mind that it's not going to do again, a lot of things are going to go wrong. Believe you me. So OGOJA is working really hard. Probably he has really penetrated these people and they are working so hard. And as for the CRC, they should also understand that they are not the Alpha and the Omega. If they are there for the Biafran people, you understand? So one question a few questions I would like to ask Honorable Minister of Information. When the Prime Minister was here, because based on what Pastor Vava was saying in some of his broadcasts today, he said OGOJA is the only one that is the sole signatory to the Biafra account. That is the only one that is in charge of the account. Then I want to ask the question that when Prime Minister was here, was it only Prime Minister and the Finance Minister that were the signatories to the Biafra account? And in the Finance Department, is it the only acting Prime Minister that is in the Finance Department? So those are a few questions that I will ask. And lastly, I will also say that Biafrans, Rafael Ajere has told a lot of lies. Number one, he said
that a private cabinet meeting was made public by the Honorable Minister of Information. And I don't know, is that this thing that he's talking about, is it because is it the one that you posted on your X space, Honorable Minister of Information? Because based on your explanation here, now this is a public Zoom meeting that was held. The Zoom link was sent to the public. So how is that a cabinet private meeting that was made public? And when I heard that, I was kind of worried that that you have castigated UGOJA business of making a private meetings of the cabinet public. How come would you do such a thing again? That is number one lie that Rafael Ajere lied. And secondly, he said that you were fully aware, you were so confident that you were aware of that letter where PM said the declaration should not go on. And secondly, why the declaration must go on, which Rafael is supposed to understand, is that our Prime Minister is being accused of inciting us. So if at the time he was arrested, the declaration did not go on, then they will just conclude that, okay, didn't we tell you that he's the one inciting them? Can you see now that he has been arrested, they could not go ahead with the declaration? So like these people that claim to be pastors, sometimes they are very, very dangerous. Very, very dangerous, you understand? So please, Pastor, please, Biafrans, let us be wise because the enemy has struck again. We must not allow the enemy to prevail at this time. And before I use the mic, I will still think, Kieno, 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 okay, very, no. Ebela boyo malaya, Biafra to wino, Haki, very, no. Ibela winyo malaya, de Biafra mo wino, Haki, very, no. Ugozi rabwezo kieno, Rafaela Jeremanu wokieno, okay, very, Kieno, Ake, no. Thank you very much. Are you the mic here?
Thank you, Rich and Fury. The people that are talking about account and finance minister, you asked them a very good question. While PM was here, has there ever been a time that they start attacking this PM and finance minister with account issue like this? Has there ever been a time? Okay. So because they think that the finance minister is alone now, that a PM is not here with him, so they want to go and destroy him so that it will our defense, our life, our recognition, everything that we are doing will all be destroyed. Okay. Prime Minister was here, and I no carry accountability come. Anytime people wanted to bring it up, it will quench the fire. It is still because of accountability that Umo Ada group was dissolved. It is still because of accountability that the advisory council was dissolved. It is still because of accountability that many other people that were also talking about accountability, account, that way. Because when you are in liberation or you are in freedom fighting, you are at war, you don't have a full government yet. You now start going into online accountability, transparency, bringing everything. Before, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu gave you people only accountability of transformer. Just within 24 hours, the transformer developed wings from Biafra land to Abuja within 24 hours. So tell me what will happen. And then you ask them another question again. Somebody that say you get sense. You get sense. They say our prime minister, they keep people. They say Naim they incite us, Naim they make us they do Biafra. Then they carry and go lock up. Then Biafra say we must do the declaration. You say no, you shouldn't have done the declaration. So what message are you passing? Just like you have told them now. So you want to validate what the people that detain him say. That is the real person, because when they don't see the declaration, they now say, okay, yes, we said it. All right, Chichi, over to you. Simon Ekpa, Chichi. Okay, yeah. After Chichi, then
I'm not going to take your time,
meet. Yeah,
okay?
yeah.
Can you
After
people
Chichi,
hear me?
we can hear you. After you meet minister, will go.
Okay, first of all, greetings, great Biafrans, lovers of freedom, friends of Biafrans. I say thank you and God bless you. I want to greet genuine Brgie cabinet members, genuine Biafrans, and our own APM, His Excellency, Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere. Thank you for your doggedness. Thank you for being there for us. You have always been doing things beyond our expectations. Right when PM was here with us, he single-handedly picked you, and you never disappointed him. In fact, you've been tested and trusted, and we've been watching you, admiring your good jobs, and you've been consistent. So anyone that pops up his or her ugly head right now to criticize you is criticizing their own generation. Anybody that rises up his or her ugly head against you to talk nonsense, may uncurable sickness and diseases be their portion. And I say, there is an adage in my language that says, Onyaka ya docha, chia na churi yijiji. Your hands are clean. And whoever that is fighting your chi will run mad in the street. Ogato to kumkum. So how did they get to kumkum? Now how to go. He say, this whole thing is all distraction. I want to also commend our information minister. Honorable Sonny Aparawa. You see, all of these people that are attacking you right now, they are jealous. They are jealous because they don't have the kind of brain you have. They are jealous because they can't do what you are doing selflessly. You know? So they all go down. You know the kind of prayers I prayed today with tears in my eyes. That prayers will never be in vain. Those people gotta be careful. It's either they repent or go down. All these curses we've been laying on NGOZI or Abu Fulani, you know, it's gonna come of them. They're saying, oh, NGOZI is this and that, but guess what? They are as worse as NGOZI. Ruby, what are you doing in the Brgie European platforms? What are you doing there? Why did you install yourself there? As at this morning, Ruby is in the European Brgie platforms. I don't know what she's doing there. Ruby, you are a People's Club of Nigeria member. Like I told you last night, just like NGOZI or Abeze. Ruby, you live very close to NGOZI or Abeze in Georgia. Ruby, can you swear that you are not affiliated to NGOZI or Abeze? You pretend like you are fighting each other, but you all are the same thing. My people, please. We have to, first of all, fish out those saboteurs from the top of the government that imposed themselves there. Because when you see these people who are into Nigeria affiliation clubs, they are not 100% Biafrans by affiliation because it is a conflict of interest. You cannot have your one leg in Nigeria and your one leg in Biafra, and you're going to be up there commanding us that are 100 into this freedom, this our own freedom. We've been here for a very, very long time, this is the pattern that's been going on and on and on and on. After we come together, if we are succeeding, some person will just carry the account and disappear. We start again. Somebody will carry the account and disappear. And now, NGOZI did it. If I start to count down from DOS, I count down to Nayanya and DOS. I count down to Ibo and Nelly. I count down to Honorable Fulani. We are still recovering from the trauma. Now, Ruby Nadi opened an account. This is a one Nigerian store. She and her cohorts, Chioma, I'm guessing now Professor Chioma, Abi, all of them, Joy Urobi, all of them connived to call a dog a bad name just to kill the dog. Now you guys are going bylaw. Did the bylaw state that you guys should open an illegal account because that account is illegal? Nobody authorized you guys, and I've been asking since 2 days ago up until now. Nobody gave me the answer. I'm asking, who approved this account? The PM approve it? Our BDF approve it? Or the APM approve it? They opened this account behind us, who are the Brgie cabinet members. We did not know about it until we came on air in the public space to hear this nonsense. Azubike is the one who pulled in and scattered the website, put in this account. Azubike is compromised. And Azubike, you have no right to do what you did. You better go back and retrieve our defense account and put it away. It's supposed to be the website. That you are there managing the website does not mean that you have the right to manipulate our website and put whatever account you wish to put. That means you are a saboteur too. I wonder how much they paid you. Okay? So you need to go back and fix that website. Leave our account alone. You guys don't have the right to mess with our defense account. You guys know that we are at war, and you are coming up with your nonsense accountability. What is the difference between what you idiots are doing with what Fulani is doing? And you are cursing her. You too. Those curses, fam, get ready. Because those eggs that you break on these evil people's head is the thing that is making you run mad. Because Haran Abasiki, you are a saboteur. You are dealing with DOS at the same time calling PM. Now you are exposed. You are very much exposed. You are there disgracing yourself. Think you are. This APM that you are blackmailing with your stupid Adadjo Adasabo is the one that helped Ngozi Rabu Fulani to collapse our PM structures, to kill our people back home, and now it is now your angel. You evil, this evil saboteurs in the top government, they're the ones sponsoring Adadjo Ranjo, evil woman, and the religious and this evil United Satan. They are the ones sponsoring them, but now they have exposed themselves. So we have to, we are the government, like I told them, we the genuine Biafrans are the government. CRC, BAC, whatever you call yourselves, you guys do not have authority over us because you all are compromised. Our Mazi Imam Madabum, you are also compromised, and you do not have the power to impose yourself on the people. I don't know if you guys saw the rubbish post they just made about the CRC decisions or whatever. That is null and void. Null and void. You guys just jump and pass because that doesn't hold water at all. You know? Nobody should come and this is our own freedom. Don't come and impose yourself and your power on us, the genuine Biafrans. And we are unanimously saying, no way, Jose. Okay? So, we just want to encourage our APM that millions of Biafrans are right behind you. When they generations is not for you. As long as the BDF, our angels on ground are with you, we are with you. As long as our PM is with you, we are with you. As long as Chukwokika Biama is with you, we are with you. We have you in our prayers daily. Do not shake at all, no shaking. Umuchineke is with you. So please continue to do the needful. And as for those evil independent, those so-called independent media that are using their evil satanic tongue to discourage our people from donating to our men on ground, I say shame on all of you. Evil will befall you all. You all that are supporting evil, evil will befall all of you one by one, daily. You will never live in the name of Chukwokika to sing good. And when you all stay, you will see, oh, our BDF is doing awesome. But you guys are messing up with their funds. You use your mouth and then you discredit their fundings. But you have the guts to talk about BDF. We do not want you guys to talk about our BDF because you guys are evil. You are all evil. When you sabotage their funding, that means you are sabotaging BDF. When you sabotage our APF, that means you are sabotaging our men on ground. That is our defense. When you change account to the People's Club of Nigeria account, you are sabotaging our BDF. And we the general Biafrans, the genuine ones they call Biafrans, are saying no way. We are not going to allow you guys have your way this time around. And we are going to take actions this time. Thank you so much. And all of you, please be resolute. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Meet Brgie. Over to you, sir. Our minister from the Military Intelligence Department. Over to you, sir.
Can you hear me, BIAFRANS?
Very well, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you, sir. Right on, sir.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Let nobody be in the street. Let no one be in the street of negative pere. There is no shaking. Yes, I want to remind us one thing about the IKOM's professional organogram for the redeclaration via the emissary. I am taking this back to the time of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are as follows. One, the necessity of the creation of a government in exile via the cabinet under a parliamentary system. Second, the creation of a charter, which is the law of Biafra. Number three, the creation of Biafran liaison offices around the world. Number four, redeclaration, restoration, recognition. Number five, the merging of the government in exile and the de facto government in homeland, followed by constitutional conference. Then the last, which is number 7, is the Biafran government in full force. That is the organogram, the design, the architectural plan by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which is what we are following. Having said that, let us go straight to the point. Anybody can make mistake. That's why I told our people to always make use of what is written in the book, which is the leading principle. Now, let me go straight to the point. How was Prime Minister elected to be the Prime Minister? The answer, he was elected by the cabinet members. Second, how was acting Prime Minister elected? To be the acting Prime Minister, he was elected by the cabinet members, not by any group of continent. That is the due process. Our people need to be very, very careful in whatever we're doing. We have to follow the due process. We do things via the cabinet. Prime Minister, acting Prime Minister, anybody bringing something that is outside the system is only trying to do things that will jeopardize our collective effort. Anybody can make mistakes, but it is left for our people to always remain and to recognize the due process. APM was elected by the cabinet members. He was not elected by the totality of the Biafran people. You know what? It is the duty of the cabinet member to represent, just like what to call the senators represent their constituencies. It is the imprimatur of the cabinet members to do what? To support a PM or acting prime minister, to support the APM or to dethrone him. Not any group that has never participated actively in the process of election. What these people try to do, I said anybody can make mistakes, but let us go back to the book. Let us go back to the process, the initial and original process through which we used to elect our Prime Minister and our acting Prime Minister. That is what I'm trying to let our people to know. People can push out of ignorance the system to make a mistake, but it is here for us, the intelligentsia, to correct it. That is what I'm trying to say. If you people can hear me, let us follow that process through which we elected our Prime Minister and our acting Prime Minister, which is different from what Madam Baba did. Nobody should apply the sacrament of emotionalism in what we are doing. Let us apply the system of due process. That is where I stand. The time we are now is not for us to create unnecessary catastrophe or what you call socio-political cataclysm, but it is for us to follow the due process. We cannot be in the spirit of socio-political negative megalomania. Let us follow the due process. It is not necessary. All these things that they are talking now, it's not necessary. It is not APM that is the owner of Biafra. Neither the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic of Indonesia. But there is a process that brought them to that position. That is the same process we're going to use. Because some people come into struggle with the idea of feminism or masculinism. That is not what is needed here. We have to follow our charter. Very simple. And they should stop disturbing our chairman. That's another thing that I wanted to let our people know. Because if we do things that is contrary to the system, the world will laugh at us. They will think that we don't do it. So let me end it here. I have tried to let us understand the organogram of IPOB led by Mazinam Dikano, and which is what we are following. And that is what we're supposed to follow, whether it is raining or there is sun shining. Nobody should have shade. I use my mic. Thank you.
Thank you, Major Brgie. We come to best one. Best one, over to you.
Thank you, my honorable minister, Sonia Barawa, and greet you, David, and I greet everyone on the space. I hope I'm coming out clear.
Yes, we can hear you right on.
Okay. Honestly, I am not happy, but it is what it is that we have been all this kind of messed up all this while. But I don't really know that our people are very stupid. Honestly, our people are very, very stupid. I don't know. They don't understand that we are actually on the freedom fight, that we are actually trying to save our life from the invaders. They keep on trying to who to favor or who to be on top or who I like these things that they are doing, and they know they are destroying everything that we have been putting in place, that our PM and our Martin Lampican have put in place. Honestly, I all the day that I saw they visited our PM, and I see Ada, I don't want to put that Diorama because that's not what she is. She has been destroying, so I wasn't happy, but I don't want to come out of space because we don't even know that the world has seen us and has seen our stupidity. And as if we don't have a model of controlling ourselves and the way that we speak on the media. You understand? And people don't even know what they are putting on the media. You understand? Especially permit me to use Igbo. You understand? So nwoke ahụ ofu ebe ahụ atọ mma yotago ọha n'ofu ebe pịam okwuru ebe a ọ na-akọ oyi jide ọnụ ya ka ọ adọ mma yotago datin ahụ adọ mma ọ na-emebi ihe before ikwu nke ịchọrọ ikwu nke ịma ka isi ekwu yotago ị na-ekwu ọha adọ mma. The man does not stay one place. It's not nice. I just told him, stay one place. People are dying for crying out loud. We are not here to favor any person. We are here to get our life saved. I don't understand all these things. All this while our people keep on messing up. What is wrong with us? Why can't we just focus for crying out loud? What are you people going to change this, change that, change this, change that? All these people want to do is just to destroy our men. It's just to know exactly what our PM was doing and how they were doing to get the source of what our men were doing on the ground. That's what these people want to do. They want to leak the information. There is no other thing they want to do. They want to stop the function of our BDF. Every time they keep on putting eye on that place, they keep on putting, and our PM has made some people eyes not to be there. It not involve a lot of people on that process, and the people should stay out of that place. We should focus and fight this freedom for once and for all. The thing is just keep on pissing me off. We are hurting a lot of people. The thing is, I was so breakdown. Honestly, I was so breakdown. Sometimes when I watch this, what they call NGOZI or whatever, my hand just turned like a bullet that I want to shoot her off. Honestly, this kind of saboteur and all these things, we can't keep on pampering them. Pampering them is not even helping us any longer. When you messed up, we put you where you're supposed to be. How can you just come up and say you are changing this, changing that, changing this, changing that? Trying to, the day that I saw at that diorama, I want to put something on, but I said no. But I do not like it. You're not supposed to welcome that woman to see our PM. For what? Is it how stupid we are? Is it how pampering that we keep on pampering people? That woman, Ada knows what she is doing. And Ajare should be very, very careful. These people are doing this thing because everybody is far from each other. They know how it's going to be. We used to be in Omona. And this thing is no longer funny. They should stop all this nonsense. If you don't want to do again, just stay away and leave other people to do what they are doing. I have not seen anything that acting prime minister have done wrong. I keep on asking people, show me one thing that this man has done wrong. Nobody can show me. It's just hatred and envy. I cannot see anything. And people, I have told people to stop telling me that our people are smart. We are stupid. People are stupid. Very, very stupid. I pissed off. I'm not happy, honestly. It's not nice. People are watching us, the world are watching us, trying to know whether we are diplomatic people, trying to know whether we know how to put things in order. We keep on messing up. Every time we keep on messing up. If you feel that this thing is no longer comfortable, that you can't do it, stay out of the way and allow people that are doing it to keep on doing what they are doing. Don't come to mess everything up. And you know that actually what you are doing, because your mind tells you that you are making a mistake and what you are doing is not right. That's why we don't keep on forgiving these people, forgiving that, forgiving this. When you messed up, we throw you out of the way and we move on. My minister, I thank you so much. You have been keeping this gate, and some people are just trying to bring us down, but it's okay. It's okay. They will pay. Honestly, they will pay. Thank you.
Thank you. We come to.
Hello, please, my honorable, please, the old man is getting tired, please.
Okay, go ahead. The old man should go ahead. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, my honorable. That is your title I give to you. You are really Ishie of Biafra land. Continue to bless you and strengthen you, empower you with more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. In the mighty, precious, holy name of Chukwu and his holy son, Jesus Christ, I call him Yeshua. And I say, he said, former days never end. The good things of the Lord, of God Almighty, comes constantly.
He said.
Thank you, BIAFRANS. Today, I just take my time. I said, I must say something this night before I go to bed. I want to talk to the CRC members, especially Mamondabo. I believe I'm older than you, and in freedom fighting, it's true that we don't check age, who is old and who is young. We are all equal, both young and old. I don't know whether it is Adagio or Ayucho, the witches and wizards of the agents of the saboteur are using you people in that CRC. Or you people are using that useless, foolish, illiterate, I call her illiterate woman. I could remember Adadi Aranjo, Adadi Aranma. Let me call her by her name. Everybody knows her with his name. She started accusing our ABM, who is representing our able Prime Minister Simon Bachoko, that he is not doing well. She's accusing him with together with the religious, this fake prophet who doesn't have even one eye, talkless of two, to see. That is not doing well by following the men on the ground. I shake, I call, especially where things are happening in Okigwe, which is my town. I call the people that is concerned. They told me that they know what Adadorama is talking about. Who is feeding her with this false information? They don't know. And they don't care. Because she's not important. Adadorama is a saboteur. Once a saboteur is always a saboteur. So CRC, I don't know who among you and Adadorama, who is using each other. Adadorama and her useless followers that never contributed anything in this struggle. They claim they don't have money, but they have money to come to Adadi Arama to watch here 5 hours. They have money to buy data, to listen to garbage, all the rubbishes, all the
false messages she's giving to them. Adadi Orama have almost 1,500, or if it's not 2,000 euros, contributed 7 months ago by the Uzuko Otu Ezunulo. She sees that money. She has almost 2,000 euros. 2,000 Ekema. They contributed in the name of men on the ground. And this money is supposed to go to Brgie. And then the Rama sees that money. Until last month, NGOZI Orabeza and her group are calling her, threatening her to bring that money. And then the Rama make it clear that that money was donated in the name of Brgie. That is under our able Prime Minister Simon Eba, and now our ABM, Ogojaya. Since 7 months that the Rama have this money, that money goes a long way for our BLF to protect the land. She died that money because now she is not able to provide that money. Then she started accusing our ABM. Biafrans, think about this. The money donated to Brgie in the name of BLA in the pocket of Adadi Arama, and she confirmed that she had this money. Even she brought the receipt on her platform. I was shaking my head. Now she's using CRC, an old man like Imam Madabu. My lovely sister I love so much, Joy Europe. I saw her in this particular Zoom meeting. Atasayo, she's there. The one called herself Professor Sherman that I thought that she's somebody. She's there. Her husband is there. Then my lovely brother IKOM, my son, Ajere, is also there. I share my tears. I was surprised. I'm very sure that I make a post. I say that I will not contribute anything again until I hear the voice of our able ABM. I will never give up. I stand here with you. I want to tell Imam Madabu, as an elder in that CRC or CRC, think of your generation, whatever you are doing. You are not a kid. Alhaji Orama have done a lot of evil in this struggle since our Prime Minister is in. Alhaji Orama created NGOZI Orabeze. Alhaji Orama is the problem that Biafra government in exile is facing today. Okay, she said that she come back. She fought back and she have repented. For me, what she did, because of the blood of my innocent two brothers, my lovely brothers, that bring out their blood and everything to fight for this freedom. They sacrificed their life. I will never forgive that woman. She is the cause of their death. And any person, no matter who, I decree this night that any living human being a Biafran, that said that advising Adadi Orama for what he is doing, that person will get the portion of the punishment I'm going to decree this night, and that is blindness. Careful. All sorts of sicknesses. Them and their generation. Now and their generation to come. The time Ugo 247 started his own, I called him. I know him right away from home. I said, desist from all this rubbish. You are in the wrong place. Don't kill yourself, don't kill your generation. It doesn't do. Today, let's go 247. I'm the same thing. I'm advising my own son. My brother, I call my son, I hear it. Retreat. Resist. My son, I hear it. I know that you are watching, you are listening to this program this night. They are not hiding. They don't be everywhere. But I can remove them. But when that is now, as it is, I have already sacrificed my life also. I have people that will live for me, and I will never be forgotten for the good work I'm doing for Biafra, for this generation, and the next generation to come. Retreat again. Don't fall in the trap just like the 247. Your own will be worse. The sins can be forgiven once and second, but the third is difficult. Father, dear man, I never forgive her for one day. I posted her programs as she said that she fought back. Why I posted that Daddy Orama every day, make sure that every day her program, I sleep, I don't sleep. I watch her till 1 o'clock. I post it. All her confessions, how Daddy Orama planned with NGOZI. And she recorded all these things. I targeted her. I want her to vomit everything until I tell her what I have in mind. And she did exactly what I prayed unto the Lord God Almighty. I said, I need only confession from this woman. And she confessed until she doesn't have anything to confess again. I see that now she don't have anything again in her pocket about her evil deed with NGOZI against Biafrans. Yeah, I stopped to see her. Her last program I came, that was 4 weeks ago. Please, give me a little bit of time, just 2-3 minutes, I'm finished, please. Just 3-4 weeks ago, I came into her program where she's castigating an innocent man who have sacrificed everything he has, in his business, his money. Our own APM, even as our PL is here. This man is giving everything he has to help this struggle, to help Biafrans, to restore Biafra, to free Biafra. No, one day, our Prime Minister complained anything about him. But praise him, only praise him, adore him. Daddy Orama, I have investigated him. She's working with organized people for over 2 years now. Just 6 months before Iwenyawo died, Daddy Orama was working with organized people. She jumped into NGOZI on leave to her in order to scatter everything. And the 3 wise men, of which Ajere is one of the 3 wise men, I baptized them. Today, Ajere have surprised me. I called him today. We talk. I advised him, just I advised him to go to 247. was there and I break the head. I was live here and I made my prayer. And I didn't know the prayer I made that day. Confessions. And that is exactly what God answered, and He did it. I did retreat. As I told you today, I called you. From New Zealand, here, I called you. Retreat. Or find a way to reconcile with your brothers. The person who shoots you a gun will never miss to use a bullet in your head. Let me say it in Igbo. Only one day where I can have a war. Adadi Orama did a terrible thing to you that without us, your brothers and sisters of Biafrans, you could have not survived it. We rescue you from the hand of Adadi Orama. And the same thing Adadi Orama did to our APN. Terrible thing. And she came out to ask for forgiveness. And you expect him to forgive Adadi Orama immediately. It doesn't work like that. Where is your conscience? Let me leave it here so that other people will talk. See, I will see Mama, you are the leader of the eldest. Old man like you is speaking. Biafrans love El Kere. Biafrans accepted him as APM, and he's doing well. All the things he's doing, Imam, you can't do it. Know it today that 99% of Biafrans love Ogenkere and they love what he's doing. I myself, I love what he's doing, and he's doing well. And you people, nobody, born of a woman, can stop him as long as we are here. Until our Prime Minister comes out and take over his position. But as finance minister, that is what he is. And he will stand it and maintain it. And we will stand with him until our Prime Minister come out. APM, we elected him. And he will remain it until our Prime Minister come out. I want you people to know today that Biafrans love Ogenkere and we admire all his work, good work. You people cannot go to Washington. They will never listen to you people. If any person is paying you people to destroy what we are doing, Biafra is more than you people, and that person or whoever that is paying you people to destroy the freedom of Biafrans, you people will never succeed. As long as I'm concerned, and Biafrans are concerned, and we are still alive, and we still fighting for our freedom, you people will fall out. Change your ways today. Let someone call these things and send it to them. Imam Madabu, I'm calling only your name because you are the oldest among them, the DRC. But my lovely sister, Joy Robi, you know I love you so much. Don't let the sentiment, don't let the evil woman in France who have no conscience in her life, she doesn't even think of her own children, to deceive you. Alazayon, be careful. But the people you are associating with, I don't want to go through so much. I know much about every one of you. Please, desist and forget all these rubbish. Let all these things that happen be forgotten. Let us call it again. And tomorrow is a new day for good, for unity. Thank you very much. May God bless our Prime Minister, Simon Ebanjoku. Bless our leader, Mazen Nandekalo. Bless our APM Ogechuku Kere, the honorable gentleman. And God bless you, Abarabasoni, and bless all genuine Biafrans in the mighty, precious holy name of Jesus Christ. And I say amen. Thank you very much, my brothers and sisters. May God bless you. Good night. Thank you so much, Mazi.
You can give
Thank
to
you for that wonderful prayer.
Honorable Akuta. Akuta Abigail, over to you. Please, we should be fast in our submission. We should be rounding up. We've been here for over 4 hours. Honorable Akuta Abigail, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Over to you.
I don't know. Am I coming out well? I don't know what happened to my speaker just now.
We can hear you. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. The well-meaning BIAFRANS. I am so happy. I joined this program when it was barely like 100 persons. And I keep looking, it got to 200 and plus. And I can still see that this number is constant, though it has, and it's 170 persons more. And everybody is still intact. And I am happy that we are still intact. I greet everyone who has spoken, and I greet those who will speak. My Honorable Minister, Sonia Kwarawa, may the Lord continue to bless you. You've actually shown and exhibited the spirit of Biafra in you, the Coco in them in you, the Philip Effion in you. I am telling you that Biafrans will not forget you at all, not even in a hurry. I thank you. I'm saying 236 other listeners. This is marvelous. We are not leaving this stage for non-entities. We are not leaving this stage for those who have already told us that they never went to school. And we are not leaving this stage for the few persons who told us that they are professors and PhD holders. Even if we are not, we are not leaving this stage because Elohim has called us to stand here and continue to do this. I congratulate everyone. I am happy that the number is increasing, which means we are actually winning souls. And I think what is happening right now, perhaps I can see it's in a direct direction to actually know, maybe it is prepared to actually bring this fold together and actually remove the real remnants of the weights. And now we have seen them. Now we have known them. I did not come to talk to everyone here, but I'm speaking, I want to talk to those who already told us that they are with us, but they are not with us. They told us they are with us and they are not with us. The remnants of the sheep, the remnants of the wolves in sheep clothing, wherever they are. I continue to say congratulations to those standing firm. It has been happening for some days now. I am telling you all that I'm strong. We have crossed that river before. We are going to cross it over and over again. Please, everyone here should be strong. If Abigail is strong at this time, a woman, I wouldn't expect less from everyone here. Please be strong. We are not going anywhere. I've called my Texas members. Do not shake. Please be strong. We are going to win this battle unto the end. Unto the very end. I'm trying to call those who actually are seeking for accountability at a time like this, or in a liberation fight of such. What do they actually want? I am sure it is not accountability. It is something beyond that. But then I continue to ask or find out, who is that person they have in mind that can fit into this big shoe that our APM has stepped into? Do they think it is a little journey or something they can do? They have not even thought it twice to even think again that uneasy lies the head that wears a crown. They don't even think it. That before a leader succeeds, you have to step on toes to make it successful. And do they even think that leadership will succeed without mistakes? Any leader who is working just to protect, guide against making mistakes will never be successful. Mistakes on our life journey teaches us to propel, make us to rise, grow, and continue. And every leader must step on toes to make it happen, to get the job done. So those of them in Europe who have now gathered to bring up, prepare up grievances, and they think that those grievances are unresolvable. I pity you, because whoever you think will fit or match, put their slip its toes or feet into these boots that our APM is wearing right now will so disappoint you. I am telling you. From the very beginning, our leader, Mazen Kalu, was not vibrating. He was doing the broadcast, pleading with everyone, very subtle and soft, humble, until the heat became more and worse. So he started using some languages. It happened again when our prime minister stepped in. He said he will not speak like that, like Mazen Kalu. That he would be like him himself. Our prime minister started being soft and everything. But when the heat became tougher, our prime minister too have to use some of the languages Onyendu used. And it is expected, it is so. Today, they're equally fighting the President Donald Trump, being the opposite party. And the Republican Donald Trump has not given it down. Donald Trump sent missiles or some things to Iran, and today they are sitting questioning him. It was not constitutional, they were not consulted and all that. Does he give a damn? The deed has been done, and that is what is expected. So to you in Europe who think you are the only ones that voted in our APM into the shoe that he is currently wearing, and you did not think it again that you alone cannot remove him, you did not think twice. I am telling you, with the letters you have written from EU or from somewhere you have written it from, when you start getting our own continental letters from the US, from the Asia, Middle East, and Africa, then you will know that the shame will return back to you. You people will be put in a perpetual shame. And Honorable Sonny, please, I really want to know something. I really want to know. Honorable Ajiri is working under your ministry. He is your deputy, and all this why that he comes to speak, I never believe he's an independent broadcaster on the YouTube or anywhere. How it's supposed to have been done is that whatever he comes to spill out or tell BIAFRANS should come from your desk, from your office. He must not go contrary to what you have laid down that he is going to talk about at any point in time. Why is he speaking for himself? This has been going on for a long time, and I haven't heard that there was any disciplinary action taken against him. And I'm sure I'm asking this day, are you comfortable with the way your subordinate is insubordinating you? I know you won't be happy. Maybe, I don't know, this is a better place to tell us that you are not comfortable with the activities of Ajiri. It is too bad, it is too wrong. It is not nice at all. We can't be having a cabinet meeting and whatever we discuss there is being taken out. And right there, he was calling for the resignation of our APM. Very unholy, very unwelcome, very, very unacceptable. And that was since 2 weeks ago. And I was waiting till today again. The damages continue to come out from him. And no disciplinary action has been taken. And today he's still out there claiming, feeling as if nothing has gone wrong. And look at the whole lies he peddled against you and against the government. Seriously, anybody who peddles lies against this government or against our prime minister, against our APM, that just done that against our PM and against the whole government, including you, Honorable Sonny. This time around, nothing must be taken lightly. Nothing. We know what is going on. I heard you say, "Let us know that war is going on." What is going on? But even as the war is going on, the job must be done. What is going on in Iran and Israel? The government on ground are doing the other job. We must put a stop to this. I want to know, are we going to continue listening to Ajiri as
as a minister from Brgie cabinet. And I wonder why people who are in this government and on this journey for some time now should be taking information from uncertified media, who call themselves journalists. People who have been following Mazen Nnamdi Kanu for a long time, followed our PM, and continued on this journey, crossed so many rivers, will now rely on Adadi Arama and the other persons to tell them how to navigate the journey, where to be, what is next to come, and what they should do. It is very absurd, very irritating on my own person. And why should we be doing that? Again, why is it that this same person, Adadi Arama, who castigated our APM, damaged his personality, assassinated his character, is now coming back to now drag the honorables in this house to her magnet web? And why would that happen? I expected her to go back, walk her ass out backward, to tell the people again that what she has been saying on peddling of lies, she has peddled lies against our APM, to work it out. She has to go and refix the image. Instead of doing that, she's carving in more in the government. And our people, our members and honorables are now surrounded around her, listening to her and working with her. And a lot of things like this are coming up. It's unfortunate anyway. But I want you to tell us right now, does it worth it that any one of us here should continue listening to Ajere? Because I don't think so. Thank you very much. Please, everyone here, I enjoy you all to continue in one spirit as we have risen up in the last 6 months, feverishly to sustain the journey. And I swear by the grace of God, we will continue. Whatever it is, if you want to have their APM, they can go and do that. After all, we have still NGOZI. If they want to do that thing, they think they have gotten a ZBK or they have gotten the CRS chief, they can go ahead. In fact, after all, this level where we are, we just needed 2 things to accomplish. Not so much of the ministries and whatever work. When we will get our land, secure our land, and get our recognition, we can start all of that. We don't need so many things. We don't need so many ministries lined up, doing nothing, because whatever we are doing right now, we cannot transmute it yet. We cannot transmute it yet because it was a preparation for transmission. After we have been. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. Please, let's remain resolute. Let's remain resilient. Let's stand together behind our APM. He is going nowhere, and we will make sure that happens. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, our sister Akuta, for that wonderful submission of yours. BIAFRANS, we have stayed 4 hours more than that, talking to our people about the latest development. Our sister have said it all. We are the people, we are the government, and we are standing by our acting Prime Minister. There is no 2 ways about that. So if our information minister will permit some more hands, please, 1 minute will be enough so that we can see if 2 or 3 people can go ahead and we shut down the space. Tomorrow is yet another day. We are going to be creating this awareness every day for our people to understand what is happening. Thank you so much, Prime Minister. Okay, my minister is not
close to the device. Please, Storm, I know everybody is boiling. Everybody has a lot to say. Please, if you can take, I don't know, but you have to be 2 minutes at least. I'll be timing anybody from now so that you can take many hands and shut down the space. Very important. And Storm, you have the mic.
Okay, I agree to have to do with everyone. Sometimes more than they consider also. I don't hate it. And it's not that too good by this time for me to speak.
Sorry, sir.
Yeah, anyway, as it is now, I don't have much to say because it's already late here. I just want to encourage everyone that we don't need to panic. There's nothing that has happened. It's just a normal thing. So there's no big deal in all of the whole thing. I really want to talk to our women to be very strong. Few people cannot decide, what will happen here. Nothing and nothing ever. So it's nothing. Let me just keep it like this for now because I wanted to talk, but this is homeland. It's not, and not just homeland. It's the place that the whole thing is happening. So good night, everyone. While listening, thank you.
Thank you so much. That was really brief. Thank you so much. Toby. After Toby, we have Rapuruchi and Hardcore. 2 minutes, please. 2 minutes before we come to you, Nkechi and Obo. Toby, you have 2 minutes.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Can you hear me? Please come.
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you, sir.
Yeah, first of all, I don't even know we have to start or we have to stop. But one thing I would like to give our Minister Information is here. So I would say thank you very much for holding on. I know it's not easy, being in the position you are, especially, fighting both external and internal, and not just fighting internal, fighting even within your office is very, very difficult. When MNK says like the mountains we're gonna climb is unimaginable, like I thought he was joking. But let me just retread that. I thought like he is understatement, but seeing what I'm seeing right now and hearing what I'm hearing is a bit of a worrisome situation. But at the end of the day, what I realized, the cabinet, say this as it really is, I'm not trying to sugarcoat anything. The cabinet that was with PM before NGOZI did what she did, we are still part of the Brgie, and this thing is really, really immense. If this woman will talk about accountability and use it to, almost dampen the whole thing we've been doing, and 6 months down the line, barely 7 months, within the same government, we are still having people talking about creating an account. It means like this thing is really, really indelible, and it has eaten so deep. One of the things I realized, last time, Ndagoro during our days, and the Nigerian nations, most of the Biafrans haven't left them. It's so innate in them. And most of them are using Nigerian factor to fight for Biafra. I know why I'm sounding the way I'm sounding, because we are just trying to recoup, to stand up or come back to where we used to be. All of a sudden, within the same government, they are trying to pull everything down because accountability. Honestly.
You know, I don't know how they say it. The question is like, have they had any issue from the NGOs back home that they are not getting what they're supposed to get? Have they had any issue, both from, you know, people managing the defense, either from sources or APM or anybody that is complaining? The question is, why now? I mean, the account they are creating, why now? What is it meant for? And we need to be very, very, very careful. I forgot the name have been resonating here. The person managing our website and can be able to change this without APM's knowledge. You know, that's sabotage the highest order. A lot of things have gone wrong, but they shouldn't put us down, and they shouldn't dissuade us. You know, genuine Biafrans, keep on doing what you're doing, even if it means doing it, as in giving it, wherever the link that we have that goes direct to the men on ground, you should keep on doing what we are doing. You know, because if this thing can happen at this point within the people that we rely so much on, then no, I'm really going to feel working. One of the problems we need to understand is you cannot please take 1 minute. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, thanks for that. I had a lot to say, but I'm just trying to summarize. You know, there is conflict of interest happening here. You cannot be CRC, you know, and then be a member of Brgie and then calling for votes. So you make decision here and then come here and then trying to, you know, dissuade people to carry out the decision you're gonna make on the CRC. It doesn't work like that. You should actually correct something. If you're a member of CRC, you shouldn't be a member of cabinet, because this is actually intertwining. Conflict resolution committee should resolve issues, you know, their actions, and that they're supposed to be specified in a charter, not trying to create an account. I haven't seen it. Everybody should go back what we did before, looking at what we have in charter, to understand what their actions and what they are permitted to do. You know, this thing is getting out of hand, and we Biafran has to speak up. They is like they've crossed the line, and we have to call them to order. We need to support our ABM. We need to support our men on ground through the same channel we've been supporting till tomorrow. Thank you. I yield.
Thank you so much. We need to support our PM. We need to support our government through the same channel that things were done before. That's a wonderful submission. Thank you so much. Brgie, you have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Are you hearing me? Is my voice coming out? Is my
Yes, loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Although all that you've been saying, you've already said it all. We are very happy, especially me. I'm very, very happy, because I think I'm one of those that are always in the background listening. And sometimes I just see this as people are just taking us for granted because they talk to us. We come here and give them thumb up. Then they think that we are indeed as gullible as they think we are. In fact, I must express my concern. I'm very, very disappointed at Vam. Adade Orama actually said it, that that he knows that he's someone emotional. He's going to bring him to his side and to her side. And Vam has really revealed that he only talks with his anus. He doesn't think with his brain. To think that I am very surprised at what happened in the cabinet. We didn't hear it from Brgie. We didn't hear from cabinet. It was Adade Orama, somebody that said he's just a bat, he's a chameleon. He's neither here or there. He's not with you, he's not against you. Somebody that says he's an independent journalist is the person that I had a problem that happened in Brgie. I had it for the first time from her before we start tackling it now. In fact, somebody that said she didn't go to school, she doesn't even know what surrogate means. She thought it's an Igbo version of surrogate. She came back and she's even using words that she doesn't know the meaning. And she wants to tell us, we that she thinks are the gullibles, I don't know. She wants to translate it, what what those English words means. Adadio Rama, it's high time you just go and buckle up. This is especially for you. You are not ashamed. Even if I was thinking that by now, when you follow the Orabu Goro Fulani, I thought that by now, even if Biafra asks you to come and speak, you will say no. You will use your hand to give yourself Ochazu. Because if everybody has followed you, Abidisho, we will not be here now talking all this. Orabu Goro Fulani must have scattered everything. But there are people that held brief and hold it for you to still realize your senses, come back to your senses and come and join them. You still came back and started with your saga. I know very well that one of you, I don't want to be disrespectful, but when one of them that joined Orabu Fulani returned, she was bent on that she's going to be part of the finance. She's going to make sure that everything. I know that is going to pose a problem, because there's no how you can just, without thinking what a baby will detest when you give a baby a bitter leaf, or the baby will just refuse. What a baby will refuse, you just saw it and jump into Orabu Fulani, only to come back to tell us that you are going to make sure everything works, you're going to be part of the finance, you're going to. So if you come back, you think that we will just give you. I was just suggesting, if you people will just ask the CRC, ask them to provide that name, that person they think that is qualified than our Ogenke. That person that thinks that is qualified to handle this position, when in the first place, they are the first people that ran to Orapugoro Fulani to put us into trouble. They are now want to come and be. Let them submit that name of that person. Let us know that person, because there must be something that is beating this gun by the bush side. So that let me know whether it's this lady, Adan Doge, that is qualified to take this position. To the best of our knowledge, none of the gallant man has come to complain. To the best of our knowledge, everybody at Ajo Oranjo wants to explain what acting means to us. At least anyone watching the future, he wants to tell us the acting has to an acting person will act more than the prime minister. She will come here and tell us, hey, she doesn't speak like this. She's not like this. She go to us. Please, for Christ's sake, our prime minister is not dead. Our prime minister is just holding brief somewhere, and somebody, our acting is just holding brief also for him to come back and take his position. He cannot act more than. We are not even expecting anything more from him. It's just to hold brief until our prime minister comes. Coming here to tell us whether he doesn't speak like this, he doesn't speak like this. When he speaks, you say that he's abusing you. He hasn't even started cursing you people. Mazin Nandikalu curse you, yet your brain is not set up. It's not reset. This man, it's not our fault that God created you to hate people. You just see people, you hate them on no just cause. Adan Dojo. You just see Ogenkere. Even if you hate that man, only his name, when you mention his name, doesn't it give you heartache? That name alone, Ogechukwu Kamma, should be a name that if you say you're a mother, when you say it, you will just surrender to God. You just saw somebody and you hate that person on no just cause. My dear, it's not our fault. You have to go and fix yourself. As far as we are concerned, Ogenkere is the best man. Please leave that man alone. Adandochu, leave that man alone. You fam. Your own is that I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry when I heard that you married a Bini woman. I was praying, let them not convert you to be a Bini talkative people, but you have joined them. You just talk anyhow. You just come here and you feel so many things that I was just listening at you. Is this a man or a woman? Hey, this man, is that how you ended yourself? That That is why in this part of the world, when you go for anything, they will ask you so many questions. Have you done this? Have you done everything you do will be in your record. So that tomorrow they will use it. But in our own, we use, Jesus, he has confessed, forgive him, forgive him now. We keep on forgiving you, and you people will keep on coming here to cause nuisance. We keep on forgiving you. And you keep on coming here because you are forgiving. Then you think you can just come here and talk. You think that you are talking to foolish people. And one thing you should know is that should know that everybody that are subscribing to her, they are Orabu Fulani and Nigerian country. Whenever she does anything that is whenever she wants to praise Brgie, they will be against her. And whenever she is about talking against Brgie, she will see them calling her, praising her, telling her. And she doesn't know that this is emotional intelligence. They are using it to sustain her to be talking against us. Anyway, with all things that happened today, I'm very proud that we still have people. They think that we are as gullible as they. We will be in the background watching. But by God's grace, thank you very much. You have said everything anyway. I don't need to.
Thank you. Thank you so much, our sister.
Sorry, one thing they should know is that this money accountability. Our Bible, they told us because that's what they use, and we have to use it to go. The two women in the Bible, when they bring this child, one of them said, split the child into two. So if they want to split this money into two now, when Orabugoro has already taken his own share, and we are crying what we are getting, if they want to split it, they should continue. Let's see, watch them. If they think that the money we are making is too much for us. Another thing that they should remember that this constitution and the charter we have, Simon didn't initiate it just for play. It means whatever you say, this one is not a matter of BCOS. You just talk and go free. We are in the Western world. Whatever you say, you must give account of it when the time comes. And that Rama, if you think that is to chase Ogenkere out so that you will go and answer all that you have leveled against him. You must go and answer them. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Another person, Hardcore, you have 2 minutes before we go to NGOZI. Thank you so much, sir.
Yes, thank you, Master David Nana. My Minister of Information, the man that I call Okokondem, the man with wisdom and patience. I've learned a lot from you. Thank you, sir. Without wasting of time, I keep talking always like a prophet. All my words are beginning to yield fruits. I'm beginning to see the meaning of all that God is putting into my mouth whenever I'm speaking. 2 days ago, our senior citizen Stella was hosting a space where I come in to speak. And when I speak, I started praying against this sabotage, of which I demanded he say from BIAFRANS before people begin to respond, he say. On our fundraising last week, though I came late, I also made a comment regarding to this particular thing that is happening. Without even me, I don't even know what is going on. I never knew that a lot of people have been compromised already. On BIAFRANS, I want to tell you one thing. This is part of the stones we need to step on before we get to our freedom. Betrayal, backstabbing, falling back, rising up, pulling down, standing again. These are the principles that lead to success. Rome was not built in a day. It took a long year. So let us be focused. The most important thing is to make sure that we did not give anyone access that will destroy our defense. Because all these things is pointing towards one direction. How did they give them money? How did they? The same direction. Because whatever that is going on now, that not seen any different with what Madam Baba has done. Same step, same music. But only this one was this particular step now was a kind of they make it up. It was made up with emotions, so that people will now see it as if they are doing the right thing, whereas you know you are doing something wrong. Who appointed you to make changes of account at this particular critical time that war is going on in our land? After suing our brother, after the appearance of our PM in Finland, people were happy, ready to come out. You will strike again. Each time we are making a little progress. One devil will come out again. Who did this to us? That we are going to be the one destroying ourselves. My heart is broken, but it's not broken that the struggle is tired or a kind of broken that the struggle is being destroyed. No, it's broken because there are people that we are looking up to, that we're supposed to learn from. We're supposed to stand on their ways. They are the ones doing this. That is why I said my heart is broken. We must wake up. And I think a time has come, the time has come when people will pay for the consequence of any act, anything they do against the government. Because this one area, forgive him, let's move ahead. It's becoming too much. The moment you think your heart is coming together, did you know the discussion I had yesterday while at work? If me as young as I am, I can be having such emotional stress for all this problem. Imagine those old women and women at home who are close to their grave, and you are enjoying yourself, licking ice cream, thinking that it's jamboree. It's coming to that stage where people pay, as in pay direct payment of the consequence of their act. Because starting from what was related today, nobody has been used as an example. Somebody will even talk. Even today, someone is saying that, he keeps saying that there are some people at home who are also involved in this process, that after now we are going to deal with them at home. You just imagine saying this. That remaining dust that is inside the bean, after you must have removed chaff. Remember, I said this last time, I think last week or last 2 weeks, when we were talking about it, the chaff has been separated. I said, no, the chaff has been separated, but there are dust, that dust that's inside that bean, that when you put water, then that dust will now rise. That is the final stage we are now. The dust that is inside that bean. Now the water is in the bowl with the bean. They are floating. Now you need to separate it and take it away, then put the real bean inside the fire and begin to cook. Thank you. That is we are moving now. Thank you, my people. All hail Biafra! All hail Biafra! Welcome to the Biafran Defense Forces. Thank you so much, Hardcore, for that wonderful submission of yours. Mazi Anakolam, you have 2 minutes before we move to Autumn. I'll meet you on my Thank you.
Good evening, good night from my location. Biafrans, great Biafrans, great warriors. I salute you, my Minister of Information, Sonny Abarawa. May God bless you, Mas David Nana. I salute you all. In fact, I have much to say, but in all, one thing that gave me joy today, in this very program, is that all the Biafrans here are speaking one voice. And the Biafrans have now realized that there is the enemy in the cupboard. So, in fact, after hearing what Pastor Van said today, in fact, my heart is bleeding. My heart is bleeding. I don't want to, in fact, to the extent, the more allegations he laid on our Minister of Information and our APM, he said that APM is complaining that the load, the work is too heavy for him. He's complaining. So, in fact, he talked at length, he talked a lot. And I said, until I hear from our Minister of Information, Mazi Sonny Abarawa, then I want to know what is going on. And when I hear from Biafrans here, in fact, I am satisfied. But there is one thing I always say, even when that day the Biafrans went and visited our Prime Minister in Finland, I am the first person that said I am happy, but I'm not all happy because of what I saw in Finland. And I wanted to speak, and I speak. I wanted to mention this Adali Oramma for hugging our Prime Minister. Then I think Uncle Namba said I should wait. Because hugging our Prime Minister, this somebody that caused death of many Biafrans in homeland. You are not in good time with APM, but you will go to Finland to kiss our APM, our Prime Minister. And all the situation I can't understand. So, I am happy. Biafra, I say, we must not be overjoyed because a lot of mountains is still ahead. But we pray that we will surmount all the mountains and the victory will be ours. I want to salute you all. I greet your courage. In fact, I don't want to say more, but I have seen that Mazi Pam maybe has eaten the Eastern porridge. Let me just
hit my mic from here. Thank you. God bless. Good night.
Thank you so much. Mute your mic, please. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Mazi. And Adam, you have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Good evening, BIAFRANS. I greet all of you. What can I say again? People have said a lot, but let me just say just a very few things. Am I coming out? Am I coming out?
You are.
All right. What I'm saying now, you see, the same angle this Honorable Fulani came with, that's also the same angle this you are coming again. Accountability and how to dabble into the finance. I was surprised that the one of the 3 wise men who fought against this thing, who stood against this thing, is now the one propagating it, supporting it, just because that Adam Diocho has manipulated him. When I was watching the program, I made a comment. I said, this your program is not necessary. You are just creating panic. It's not necessary. That was what I said to him. He said a lot of nonsense. And I can see that the remnant of this Honorable Fulani is still in Brgie. Remnant of Honorable Fulani is still in Brgie. And we are going to flush all of them out one by one. I'm not going to say much, but what I'm saying, you see, this Adan Diocho, I don't like people calling her Adan Diocho. She's not, although you're the more. Adan Diocho, that is what everybody should call that one. That woman is a destroyer. She's a betrayer. She's an evil woman. When I saw her hugging Prime Minister, I was so bitter. And we BIAFRANS will have the right to stop this Adan Diocho. There's a campaign I want us to push. I've said it one time on space that anytime the Prime Minister come out and have a space, if I should have opportunities to speak, I will tell him that Adan Diocho must be expelled from this Biafran struggle. And this is a campaign that I want us, every one of us, to push. Adan Diocho must be expelled. That woman is a cancer. She has manipulated all the cabinet members. And she's working with Adan, I don't know. She's working with her. I don't know. That woman must be expelled. That's a campaign that all of us will start pushing her. She must be expelled. We don't need her in this struggle. Let her go out and start to do whatever she wants to do on her own. So this is what I'm saying. I don't really want to say more about it because people have said a lot. I enjoy this space. So I'm using my mic here. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, our honor, for that wonderful submission. BIAFRANS, lovers of freedom, wonderful people. We appreciate everyone who has been on this space. My minister, are you close to your device? Minister Sonny, are you there? So,
yes. Watching again, we have to run up. So give the closing remarks so that I can bring it down.
Okay,